What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? Back again today with a very motherfucking special video. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm gonna get straight into this thing. Tonight is an on-the-run class. As you guys know, this is Runaway Slave Gang. And as I told you and I warned you a long time ago, I wasn't gonna be able to bring you an official class every single Monday night. And right now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm in stacking season. So I'm in grind mode. I've been saving a little bit of money here and there. I've been trying to save up for some new transportation so that I can run away from the police. Can somebody please put that in the chat? J-Lethal, sorry that I've been gone, guys. Sorry that I haven't been bringing you as many classes as I used to, but I need to get some new transportation so I can continue to run away from the police. Now that we got that out the way, let's continue. Federal law allows citizens such as myself, quote unquote, to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called, quote unquote, fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not, I repeat, does not infringe, okay, of copyright under 17 USC 107. Now, I gotta get straight into it because I'm a little late and I don't want to have you guys out here all night, but you know that this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. And I just gotta let you guys know something real quick. Whether or not I'm bringing you an official class or it's an on-the-run class, it doesn't matter, okay? I'm still bringing you the receipts and I'm still giving you the news that the news doesn't show. So shout out to all my people on patreon.com/JLethal7 who are supporting me for as little as $3 a month. If you don't know how to do that, you can just go at that website at the bottom, www.patreon.com/JLethal7. I hate to sound like a salesman. I hate to sound like I'm selling you some shit, but really, this is a platform that I'm trying to build outside of YouTube. Even though Patreon is not my platform, it's not like I built Patreon, but Patreon is something that I'm trying to make outside of YouTube, especially in case they ever destroy my channel like they did my first channel. But it is what it is. So shout out to my people at patreon.com/JLethal7. Also, I want to give a big shout out to all my people who have donated to my Cash App or my Venmo. I feel like I have another one, a PayPal. I have a PayPal. What the fuck happened to my PayPal? Oh, there it is. Yeah, my PayPal or my Cash App or my Patreon or my Venmo. If you've ever donated even $1, shout out to you. And even if you have not been able to donate anything financially, but if you still watch my content and you comment or you share my content or you tell other people to come to my channel or you press the thumbs up button, all of these are ways that you can support me, okay? I'm gonna say it one more time. Just because you haven't sent anything financially, that does not mean that I'm mad at you or that I even give a fuck. What I'm saying is, if you want to support me and you love me, you have to either join my Patreon, my PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. If not, you can press the thumbs up button. If not, you can leave comments. If not, you can share my content. If not, you can tell your friends to come join us. But I don't believe that you don't have any money and you can't press the thumbs up button and you can't tell your friends about me and you can't comment and you can't get my views up. I don't believe that. So if you're sitting here saying, "Oh, I love you, J-Lethal, but I don't have $3 to give a month, and I also can't even press the motherfucking thumbs up button, and I also can't tell my friends or my family or my loved ones about you, and I also can't comment, I also can't get your videos to 200, 300 views," I don't fucking believe you, okay? So with that being said, like I said, you're gonna have to get your fucking Al Sharpton on. Somebody put that in the chat. Can y'all hear me? You're gonna have to go ahead and get your Al Sharpton on and give to the church. Now remember, by the way, guys, tonight is an on the run class, and two things. Well, three things. One, how are you guys doing? Number two, tonight is an on the run class. Three, I just got this phone and I already broke it. Many of y'all will remember, like 2 weeks ago, I was talking to you and the screen was broken and shit. I just paid for insurance to get a new phone in. I haven't even had it 2 weeks, and I just dropped it again. I broke the front. I broke the front camera, and I broke the back camera. But the front camera doesn't look that bad right now. You can only kind of see, like, right here. It's a little, like, the light is kind of fucked up. But I fucked up my front camera, and then I just dropped my phone again 30 minutes ago, and the only place that broke was the fucking camera. It's like, really? The screen didn't even break, nothing. Only it just dropped right on the fucking lens of the camera. What the fuck? So now I gotta go get a whole nother phone. I just got this phone. I gotta go get another phone because I do these on the run classes. I need you guys to be able to see me. So shout out to y'all. But if you can see me at least. Oh, and a third thing, look at this fucking pimple. Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit? Where's the camera? Right there. Y'all see this shit? I got a fucking zit the size of Pluto. It's like, who the fuck gets zits? You ever had a zit? Put a 7 in the chat. I'm not talking about a pimple. I'm not talking about acne. I'm not talking about a breakout. I'm talking about one single solitary fucking zit. Just pop out of nowhere. Like, who the fuck? Who told this nigga? You know how big this zit is right here? This shit is so big, I can see it. Like, I can literally look down and see the shit popping up my. But it's because I'm a little stressed. I'm always a little stressed, but nothing more than usual, nothing more than I can take. So shout out to all my people on patreon.com/JLethal7, and everything is fine and dandy. If y'all can hear me, go ahead and put a 7 in the chat. We're going to get straight into it. Like I told you, tonight is an on the run class. If ever I can bring you an official class, I'm going to do it. But whenever I could just bring you these on the run classes, you might as well just be grateful for that. You understand what I'm saying? I need to get a retwist. Look at this shit. Look at my shit is just, oh my God. Oh God. Anyway, what up, y'all? Let me read some comments real quick. Like I said, if y'all can hear me and y'all can see me at least decently. If y'all can see me and hear me at least decently, put a 7 in the chat. Yeah, if y'all can see me and hear me, put a 7 in the chat. Let me read these comments real quick. How are y'all doing? Hopefully y'all are feeling blessed. Ravine, where you been at? Where you been at, Ravine? Infinite Charms tells me I should go on a juice fast. It's gonna clear the zit right up. I probably should. I've been sipping too much wine lately. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. I've been sipping a little champagne too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually I only sip the champagne on a Monday night when it's time to talk to you guys, but I'm not gonna lie. I've been sipping champagne on a Thursday night. Somebody put that in the chat. I just been buying champagne just for no fucking reason. No celebration. There's no there's no actual celebration going on. I guess I celebrate life every day. I guess I celebrate life. And put a 7 in the chat if you're not gonna focus on this big ass zit. Okay, I'm getting it out the way right now. The elephant in the room. I've already got the elephant in the room. Yeah, this big ass zit. Yeah, I get it. It's here. It's not going anywhere. Maybe 3, 4 more days. The bitch been here. This bitch. You ever had a zit so fucking annoying that it announced itself before it even showed up? This zit announced itself before it even showed up. I didn't even see it, but I felt that motherfucker. So it is what it is. We right back at it. Shout out to all y'all. What up, my nigga Tahuti in the building? De facto in the building. Infinite Charms, Ravine in the building. Mark Sanchez, he says, all praise be unto the Most High God. That's what we cannot forget about. We cannot forget about the Most High God no matter what we do. I'm trying to get this camera right. I guess that'll be all right. Okay. So what up, y'all? My name is J-LEETHAL, back again today with a very special video. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. So like I said, I just been chilling. I've been working a lot. I got a new job. It's a little bit more lucrative, actually a decent amount more lucrative. And it's a better overall experience at work. You know, if you spend 5 days at work, 12-hour shifts and shit like that, that shit can get old real fast, especially if you have super micromanaging managers or managers who don't give a fuck at all. See, there's a delicate balance, right? When you're at work. Put a 7 in the chat if you understand the importance of a manager, someone who has more training in you or knows more about the protocols of that store, and they are paid specifically to assist you when there's a problem as an employee. A manager manages the situation. The problem with managers is they're either too strict and too micromanaging and too robotic, or they don't give a fuck at all. Why can't you just have a manager who knows how to do their job but still keep it, professional, still keep it cool? Anyway, so I got a new job. The managers are pretty cool. It's a lot busier, so I'm working more, I'm working harder, and I'm getting paid more. And the people who are at my job are just much better to deal with. So all praise be unto the Most High God for allowing me to move and transition, aka I got fired, transition into a new job. But the truth is, though, the truth is, this is a little bit different than the other times I got fired, because I've been fired before and I didn't have another job to back me up. Hey, put a 7 in the chat if you've ever been fired. How about that? Put a 7 in the chat if you've ever been fired from a job. By the way, I've been sipping too much champagne. I'm going to try to put this shit down soon because I haven't even been exercising. I'm not even as strong as I need to be. Like what the fuck? Like, look at this. This is nothing. I don't even feel strong. Somebody put the scripture in the chat. Wine is a mocker. But still gonna pop a little bit. It's a hard time out here, okay? It's not easy being a fucking runaway. You guys know that. Yes. Yes. It's all coming together so beautifully, don't you agree? Put a 7 in the chat if everything is coming together so beautifully. Put a 7 in the chat if it's a beautiful time to be alive. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Put a 7 in the chat if it's just a wonderful, beautiful, amazing time to be alive. Where's my fucking phone? Really, bitch? Fuck is my goddamn shit at? All right. So anyway, I was asking you guys. Forgive me for my camera. Like I told you, I dropped my phone earlier, and I broke my camera. So let me see. Have anybody ever been fired? Ravine says, fuck that. I haven't been drinking enough. Tahuti, have you ever been fired? Is that what you put in a 7 in the chat for? Have you been fired before? It's not fun, I'll tell you that. No matter, even if you have another job lined up, it's never fun to get fired, right? You'd much rather put in your 2 weeks or quit on your own cognizance, but I was fired from my job. I had already picked up a second job when I got fired. So I got fired from my original job, but I had already picked up a second job recently. So when I got fired, I just went back to one job. So I'm still good. Don't worry, guys. And I'm in a better environment. I just pray that I don't get too comfortable. Somebody put that in the chat. Bitch, don't get too comfortable, because the moment you get too comfortable, you start slacking. The moment you start slacking, you're not performing as well. The moment you're not performing as well, you start making mistakes. The moment you start making mistakes, people start noticing. The moment people start noticing, you get on their radar. The moment you get on their radar, they're watching you. The moment they're watching you, they start to plot on you. The moment they start to plot on you, you got to dodge all type of bullets and shit. And the moment you start dodging bullets, it makes it even harder to go to work. And the moment it makes it even harder to go to work, now you're fucked. It's never going to get easier once you're on their radar. So I can't ever get too comfortable. So I don't want to get too comfortable at this job. So there's that. Let's get straight into it, though. What were we talking about last week, guys? Does anybody remember what we were talking about? Hold on, let me see something. I forget. I be forgetting. I be going through so much shit. I completely forgot. Monday comes so fast, but then I also, it's so much that goes on. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember what we were talking about now. Does anybody remember what we were talking about last week, guys? What were we talking about last week? Talk to me in the chat. By the way, Tahuti said he's been fired before. Put a 7 in the chat if you've been fired. I've been fired, and there's nothing worse than not having a backup plan. We're going to talk about it, guys, but you ever been fired and didn't have a backup plan? You're just like, God damn, nigga. And then, because guess what? Once you get fired and you don't have a backup plan, guess what? Hold on. Why do I feel like this would be better if I had I don't know. Okay. The moment you get fired, talk to me in the chat. What happens when you get fired, guys? You don't have a backup plan. Now you got to try to find a new job. Do you know how hard it is to find a new job? Like, I'm not gonna say it's hard, but you have to, first of all, you can't, 9 times out of 10, you can't just walk into a place and say, hey, can I have a application, or can I have an interview? 9 times out of 10 in 2023, you have to what? Go online, fill out an assessment form, put all your work history, upload your resume, tell them your references, tell them your work history, tell them why you want to work for their company. And then you have to wait for them to look in the computer and draw your name and call you back and tell you that okay, we want to give you an interview next week. And then you got to wait for next week and do the fucking interview, and you got to be all dressed up and shit, and you got to probably deal with some fucking white supremacist or somebody that falls under the enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. And then if you get past that first manager, what are they going to do? Okay, well, we want you to do an interview with the second manager and maybe even a third manager after that. And if you get through all 3 of those managers and they don't know that you're a runaway slave, then you get offered the opportunity to work there. Hi, Josh, we would like to offer you an opportunity to work at our establishment. Okay, well, now you got to, guess what? Train. Now you got to fucking train. You're still not even getting paid. So getting fired, especially if you're at one of these jobs like me, like a waiter, it's not easy when you get fired because you can't just go to work tomorrow and go to another restaurant tomorrow. So all praise be to the Most High God that I got fired, but I came back. What up, Professor Xavier? Jay, what we talk about last week? What we talk about last week, Jay? What Akon said, huh? You remember that? Was anybody here last week when we talked about what Akon said? Now, if you weren't here to see what Akon said, that's cool. We'll talk about it another time, or even better yet, you can go watch the video. It's still up right now. Said we were talking about what Akon said, and it was important because we were talking about Akon as it relates to his disdain for Black America. It would seem, right? Put a 7 in the chat if it seems like America, if Akon, or let's not call him Akon. What is his real name? Does anybody remember Akon's real name? Let me see. Hold on. Put a 7 in the chat if Akon, aka, hold on. Where's this receipt? Where's this receipt? Where's this receipt? Hold on. Akon. There he goes. Put a 7 in the chat if Akon or Aliyune Damala Badara Akon Thayam. This nigga's name sounds like the spell that Chucky used to possess the little boy's body. Talk to me in the chat, God. You ever seen the movie Chucky Child's Play? This man's name sounds like the ancient demonic spell that Chucky used to inhabit a child's body.
What?
You remember Chucky? Amwedu Dembala. Give me the power I possess of you. Go watch the very first Chucky movie. You're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. Go back and watch the Child's Play movie. They show when Chucky tries to possess the little boy's body. That's the exact spell he used. Tell me he didn't say that. Aleune damela, badara kante tayam. Give me the power, I beg of you. This nigga Akon is wilding. Anyway, we talked about what Akon said last week, so I'm not going to spend too much time on that. But there is something that I wanted to talk about that I forgot to talk about last week. This is what I forgot to talk about last week with Akon. Look at this. I think this seals the deal, by the way, because we were talking about Akon. We were talking about everything he said. And if you don't know what he said, like I said, you got to go watch the video because it's just too much. Akon didn't just say one thing. But among the things he said Black American performers are going to be high. You know, Africans are different. He said so many things that you just got to break it down. But among the things he said was talking shit about Black Americans. He also said where he's from in Africa, they don't even think about the transatlantic slave trade. He says Blacks in America, we have a victim mentality and we just need to get over it. This is what this man said. It sounds very much like a white supremacist, if you ask me. But regardless, this is what he said. Now, here's one thing that I forgot to talk about. This guy right here. This is a picture I had, but for some reason I didn't show you guys. Look at this picture, guys. Solo Dolo, look at this. Look at this picture.
That's what I do.
Y'all see this? Now, doesn't this make so much sense to Hootie? To Hootie, I know you were there watching when I went on 6ix9ine, when I was talking about 6ix9ine. That was probably like 6 months ago. 5 or 6 months ago now. But I remember you were in the class when we were talking about 6ix9ine. What did you think about this, Hootie? The same man. Now wait a minute now. The same man who says all this shit about Black American performers, he has no problem with Tekashi 6ix9ine. Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
By the way, let me refresh this page real quick because it looks like my internet's a little choppy. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Talk to me in the chat. Look at this.
Nah, Tekashi, that's my little man, yo. You know what? Right. It's funny because this is the thing, right?
When you look at stuff like stood up for him, right?
Huh?
You actually stood up for him a little bit.
Yeah, I'm standing up for him. Nah, listen, he's young, bro. His generation and our generation ain't the same. Yeah. We got to teach them different. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand when kids get in a situation like that, and I look at him still as a young OG, like a young G that was surrounded by a whole bunch of people that didn't inform him or that didn't educate him properly as to what he was getting himself into. You got to understand when, as just human nature, when people getting caught up in situations, they're going to follow their survival instinct immediately. And you got to know that. If I'm an OG, I'm not going to put somebody that young, that inexperienced, or that uneducated to the streets like that in a situation where I know that if we get caught up, there may be a possibility that he might fold on it. You follow what I'm saying? He has, like, he's young. He hasn't been in the game that long to see the value of what that is. And then when you stop and you have to, like, literally decide what's more valuable to me, my family, my future as a child now, versus me doing this and don't know what my future leads to. You got to make a decision that's going to better you at what you understand life to be at that moment in time. Now, me and you, there ain't no excuses because we've been through the trenches. We understand what that is. We can't do that and get away with it. We just can't because we know better. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? People like Tekashi, we just gotta teach them because he's not the only one out there like that. That whole generation is like that. So we gotta teach them better. We gotta give them a better understanding of what they're walking into, what the implications are, and more than anything, what fucking punishment becomes. So until you're ready for that, don't get caught up in that. And don't surround yourself around people that's gonna put you in that situation. There's no reason why he should even been in a position. There's no reason why he should even been in a position where he sticks. His homie should have took that for him. Yeah. Them kids that claim to be real G's and all that, they should have took that for him. Because he's the football. You always protect the football. You don't never. You always protect the football. You don't never put the artist in a situation where he has to cover for y'all. That's why he got y'all around, to make sure he's covered and protected. So that way everybody's future is covered. So, but if you got people around you that's supposed to protect you and protect the future of what this group, represents, and then those is looking like there's no future or no security towards you, bro, you're gonna protect yourself at that point, and that's just the bottom line. It's nobody that surrounds me that if
fuck you, bitch, shut the fuck up, bitch, back the fuck up, if I knock the fuck out you. Damn, pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
So that's what Akon said about Tekashi 6ix9ine, guys. What do you think about that? What do you think about the fact that, and forgive my camera for being fucked up. I told you I dropped my camera. This shit is bothering me. That's why I keep on moving the camera around. I dropped the camera. Anyway, what do you think about Tekashi 6ix9ine and Akon came up to stand up for him? And look this up. You can go look it up. I didn't hear the song. I think it must be shitty or whatever. Allegedly, now listen to me closely, guys. Allegedly, Akon made Locked Up Part 2 with Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
I'm serious. I'm so serious. Go look it up. I saw the video. I saw the song. I didn't even click on it. Allegedly, Akon did a Locked Up Part 2 with Tekashi 6ix9ine. But he has so much to say about Black American performers. But he don't have a problem with Tekashi 6ix9ine. Think about that. And you might say, well, there's a big difference. He was talking about the performance. Fuck all that. You always coming out your mouth to talk about us. But you have nothing to say about Tekashi. That's crazy to me. And then listen to what he said. He said, Tekashi's just a kid. Somebody put that in the chat. How old is Tekashi 6ix9ine? Because they keep calling him a kid. I need you to see this. I need you to notice this. They keep calling him a kid. He's getting goddamn the same treatment as the red man. He's just a kid, Tekashi 6ix9ine. He's just 23, 24 years old. He didn't seem like a kid when he got his whole body tattooed up. He didn't seem like a kid when he was in the front of the hood throwing up the blood and throwing up all this other stuff. Now he's just a kid. And then the last thing Akon said, listen to this, because this is the best part about it. Akon sat up there and said, Tekashi, his homeboys should have took the charge for him. Now, what do you think? Who were Tekashi's homeboys? Are those other, and this is very important. Were they other Latino people like Tekashi? Does Tekashi hang around a bunch of Latino people when he's doing crimes? I showed you how Tekashi gets when he's around the motherfucking Latinos. But that's a whole nother conversation. Tonight, let's talk about it, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. It's a beautiful time to be alive. If you can hear the sound of my voice, mind you, I can't be too loud because I'm still a goddamn runaway. But I'm here. It's Monday night, and you know J-Lethal's here. Also, here's another thing. Put a 7 in the chat if when Monday comes around, you ever, just throughout the day, you just happen to say, oh yeah, today's Monday, and J-Lethal's going to be on. Just put a 7 in the chat if any of these Mondays, because I've been doing this show for almost 2 years now, just put a 7 in the chat if any of these Mondays you said, you know what, it's Monday. And it's time for Lethal Live. Because guess what? They've taught you how to hate Monday. Somebody put that in the chat. They taught you how to hate Monday. You're going to ask me what I mean by that, right? I said they taught you how to hate Monday. Listen, they taught us as a society how to look forward to Friday and how to hate Monday. Do you hear that? They taught us how to worship on a Sunday. They taught us how to look forward to Friday all week. They taught us how to hate Monday when it comes up. But here's the thing. God never said this is Monday, Tuesday. I mean, yeah, there's a Sabbath. There's a day where you're supposed to rest or recognize God. But other than that, you think God wants you walk around talking about, oh my God, it's Monday. Can y'all hear me? I hate this fucking camera. Imagine going to God talking about, oh my God, it's Monday. That sounds dumb. You think the birds and the bees and the motherfucking giraffes, you think they know it's Monday when it's Monday? You think they give a fuck about a Monday? All these animals are trying to do is live, survive, eat, thrive, breed. You get what I mean? Why the fuck do we care about Monday? Why do we care about Sunday? Because they want you on this constant rhythm. Somebody put that in the chat. They want you in a rhythm to where this day you're happy, this day you're gonna go out for the weekend. We know about it. I mean, hell, even subconsciously, I still think like that. Like, oh, it's the weekend. Oh, wow. Who gives a fuck? The weekend. What does that mean? That means the 2 days where you can actually be you. Think about that. Think about your whole life. 7 days a week now. Only 2 of those days you can actually be you, and you can actually do shit that you like. And I'll tell you what, as you get older, them motherfucking weekends, you don't want to do shit. I don't want to do a goddamn thing when I'm off. But anyway, thank you guys. Mark Sanchez said he never liked Mondays before. But now Jay says he's looking forward to Mondays. That's why I'm looking forward to talking to you guys too. Now, without further ado, fuck all the sentimental shit. Let's get straight into it. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded and sometimes like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? And I was gonna put the title on the picture like I usually do, but since this is not an official class, I didn't want to do an official picture. But this would have been the picture. This is the picture for tonight's class. It's called Still Woke, guys. Still Woke. Now, you know I've done a few videos before about it. I've done Stay Woke. You can go back in my archives. If you ever have time, you can go back and watch my old live streams or my old classes, whatever you want to call it. We had the Stay Woke. We had Fake Woke. You remember that? Put a 7 in the chat if you remember the one, the Fake Woke. We had Stay Woke. We had Fake Woke. And now we have Still Woke. Now, what's the difference between all of these? Now, first of all, shout out to Lil Durk. But Lil Durk, I don't know what you've seen in your life, my brother. I don't know. This nigga's on some Haley Joel Osment, The Sixth Sense, I see dead people shit. Look at this man. This man sees the ghost of Benjamin Franklin, God. He sees the ghost of Edgar Allan Poe. Talk to me in the chat.
Amen.
So go get the fucking vaccine and stop being stupid, hoe!
He looks like he just saw Edgar Allan Poe. Like, damn, nigga. What's going on? Every picture I see with Lil Durk, he's looking like this. I said, you know what? That looks like me, goddammit. That looks like me, because I haven't been to sleep in 7 fucking years.
I hate it here! I hate it here!
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa, things are just caught up in my mind. Just cannot get rid of them. I am worrying and worrying, I just cannot get rid of them.
Yeah, that looks like me, guys. This picture looks like me. I haven't slept in 7 years. I take a nap. Somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, I'll take a extended nap, motherfucker. I haven't slept in damn near 7 entire years. So I'm still woke. I've been woke since they created the word. I've been woke before they created the word. I'll be woke after the word gets played out. But let me say this last thing about that word woke, by the way. Shout out to Lil Durk. That word woke, remember? I told you before, there's the word woke. Now, first of all, You guys let them steal that word from us. You let it happen. Think about it. Arguably, the word woke, that was probably Black America's greatest invention as far as words. I mean, yeah, we made bootylicious, we made bling bling, we made, I don't know, turn up. But woke, that was probably the best word we fucking created. And the implication behind that, the definition of woke was very unique, very particular, very, very, very spot on. How? How on earth, guys? I'll ask you again, how on earth did you allow them to use that word without paying us some type of fee? See, you allowed them to start, oh, yeah, woke. Yeah, the woke mob. Somebody put that in the chat. Now they got some shit called the woke mob. This includes they, them, there. This includes whoever the fuck. This includes Black Lives Matter, the organization. This includes Lizzo. Lizzo is considered the woke mob. How the fuck did that happen? We're the woke mob. Do you see? Do you see how history can be changed in front of your face? Don't worry about the fucking history books. People always ask me, why don't you care about history like that? I do care about history. The shit that I can at least prove or the shit that makes sense. Because we can talk about artificial intelligence. Think about it. I show you some shit. You wouldn't believe your eyes, the type of Photoshop that they have. You literally wouldn't believe your fucking eyes at the amount. Matter of fact, hold on, let me see. I think I deleted the fucking picture. I got so many pictures up right here. I showed a picture last time of some fake artificial women. These women were fine as fuck. Do you hear me? It wasn't a cartoon. I'm talking about the algorithm, the artificial intelligence computer, the robots created an image or a set of images of beautiful women on the beach, and they weren't even ever created. They're not human beings. And let me tell you, if we know about this technology right now, I mean, you got to think about it. We know about the technology right now on how they can change pictures. Hell, they can change videos. Talk to me in the chat. They can fucking change video. You talk about picture. They can't only just not change a picture. Listen to me very closely, guys, because I don't think you understand me. They can not only change a picture, they can change a video.
In school telling me, always in the barbershop, Chief Keef ain't about this, Chief ain't about that. My boy at BD on a fucking Lamron on them. They say that nigga don't be putting in no work. Shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas ain't no shit. And all y'all fuckers talking about Chief Keef ain't no hitter, Chief Keef ain't this, Chief Keef a fake. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't live with that nigga. Y'all know that nigga got caught with a ratchet shooting at the police and shit. Nigga been on probation since fucking I don't know when. Motherfucker, stop fucking playing him like that. Them niggas all savages out there. If I catch another motherfucker talking sweet about Chief Keef, I'm fucking beating their ass. And so I'm not playing no more.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up. In school telling me, always in the barbershop, Chief Keef ain't about this, Chief ain't about that. My boy at BD on a fucking Lamron on them. They say that nigga don't be putting in no work. Shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas ain't no shit. And all y'all fuckers talking about Chief Keef ain't no hitter, Chief Keef ain't this, Chief Keef a fake. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't live with that nigga. Y'all know that nigga got caught with a ratchet shooting at the police and shit. Nigga been on probation since fucking I don't know when. Motherfucker, stop fucking playing him like that. Them niggas all savages out there. If I catch another motherfucker talking sweet about Chief Keef, I'm fucking beating their ass. And so I'm not playing no more.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't even know. On a side note, it looks like finally Joe Biden can complete a sentence. Can we give it up to Joe Biden? He looks like he could finally complete a coherent sentence. But did you see the video? You saw it with your own eyes. That was his voice, and that was his mouth moving along with that shit. Think about it. You just saw a video right now of the president saying that shit. That's on video. Ask yourself, what can they do? What can they do with the technology? What can they do with the technology where they can make your mouth literally say anything on a camera and it's your voice too? They can show different scenes and different angles. And if they're showing you this, that shit was made by a random fucking person who's good at computers. If a random person can make that shit because he's good at computers, what does the government, what does the military have as their capabilities? And don't even worry about what the military has as their capabilities. Worry about how long have they had these capabilities. Talk to me in the chat. So it's one thing to ask yourself, what type of capabilities do these people really have with their technology? And then after you ask yourself what type of technology they have, then you got to ask yourself, how long have they had the technology? Talk to me in the chat. So now you're going to be over here looking like Lil Durk. Somebody put that in the chat. You sitting here wondering all this type of shit about the government's technology. Before long, hell, you're going to end up looking like Lil Durk in the club. Which, hey, that's how I look. This is an actual picture of how I look. I wake up in the morning like, oh my God. Look, I only got two faces. I got this face when I wake up in the morning, or this face right here. Talk to me in the chat, guys. There's only two type of faces. What up, Maximus? Maximus, look, when I wake up in the morning, I don't even sleep, Maximus. I just take a nap. Then I hear something, I wake up out my sleep like this. Who the fuck is that? The fuck is going on over here? Or I wake up in the morning like, oh, really? This what we doing today? Okay. Okay. So we're talking about tonight, guys. We're still woke. And what does it mean to be woke? Again, it's not that hard to understand, guys. It's really not that hard to understand. What does it mean to be woke? I'm going to ask you guys in the chat. What does it mean to be woke? It's not that hard. And it's not the woke mob. It's not what these... I'm so tired of hearing so-called woke people talk down on the word woke or call it something else. The woke mob, listen. This is what bothers me right here. This is what bothers me. Let me see if I can do this like this. I think that's better like this. Fuck that. I'm tired of looking down. Listen, guys. You see this big ass pimple right here? You see this shit? Look at that big. Look. I have no reason to have that shit. It's because I'm stressed. You understand that? I just be stressing about everything. But at the same time, I'm very happy to be alive. So, without further ado, let's get straight into it. We're going to have an informal class tonight, but I'm going to remind you on some of the things that it means to be woke, or better yet, how about this? Let's just get straight into it. Let's talk about some current events. How about that? Can we do that? Did y'all see this? I'm pretty sure everybody's been talking about this.
There is encouraging news tonight on Buffalo Bills player Damar Hamlin. The team reporting he is showing, quote, remarkable improvement. So far, no neurological setbacks, saying he is alert. And tonight, one of his first questions, Alex Perez in Cincinnati.
Tonight, a remarkable turnaround for Damar Hamlin, defying odds, now awake and able to write after suffering that terrifying cardiac arrest during Monday Night Football. One of the first questions he asked doctors in writing, who won the game?
When he asked, did we win? The answer is yes. Damar, you won. You've won the game of life.
Doctors delivering the extraordinary details of Hamlin's recovery, the turning point coming late Wednesday night. The 24-year-old not only waking up, but able to move his hands and feet. And key, doctors say he seems to have no neurological issues.
It's not only that the lights are on, we know that he's home, and that it appears that all the cylinders are firing within his brain.
Hamlin collapsed on the field after this tackle during the first quarter against the Cincinnati Bengals. Today, doctors revealing those first medics on the field started the process of reviving Hamlin less than 1 minute after his heart stopped. That swift action likely saving Hamlin's life. He remains in the ICU, breathing with the help of a ventilator. Late today, the Bills taking to the field for practice. Head coach Sean McDermott emotional.
It's amazing to know the impact that this has had.
Bills quarterback Josh Allen holding back tears, describing the moment his teammate went down.
Being on that field, you lose sleep, you hurt for your brother. The scene just replays over and over in your head. It's something we'll never forget.
McDermott saying Hamlin's father addressed the team Wednesday, urging them to play for Damar.
His message was the team needs to get back to focusing on the goals that they had set for themselves. Damar would have wanted it that way.
And David, doctors say the next immediate goal is to get him gradually off of that ventilator and breathing on his own, and eventually strong enough so that he can go home. His team will be taking the field on Sunday, and they say they'll be playing for him. David?
Yeah, just an incredible turnaround, and we all welcome it. Alex Perez, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up if I knock the fuck out you.
Damn, man.
Pussy. Hey, tell your kid.
Okay, now we got to talk about this real quick. I don't know what's going on with that, and I'm not going to touch it. You guys saw, everybody saw the dude, he just got slightly hit in his chest and then he passed out and he, allegedly died on the field, all type of crazy stuff. Now, I thought about it. I thought about this. I said, should I go down the rabbit hole on this one? Talk to me in the chat. I thought about it. You remember, I got my first channel deleted for something. And when I saw this football player pass out and have a heart attack or whatever, of course I had the same question you guys had. We all had the same question, right? But then I said, you know what? I don't know if that's the case. I didn't really want to go down the road. But I did find some things suspicious. For instance, let's just talk about it real quick. Let me get it out the way. So this football player, he gets hit in his chest and then he passes out, but he barely got hit, or I don't even know if he got hit. He just passes out. But the thing on social media that's going around, I'm just saying, I'm not saying this, YouTube. I'm saying this is a thing that's going on the internet. On the internet, they're saying that it might have something to do with, I don't know, the injection, possibly. They said it says all of these sports players are passing out, right? And somebody can make an entire list of all the people who've been dying suddenly, young people, otherwise healthy people dying suddenly. I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole, But I did want to bring you the news that the news doesn't show. And allegedly he was number 3. Somebody put that in the chat. He was number 3, and I have too many videos to go down the list, but he was number 3, and they were throwing up this 3 the whole time after, like, to how do I say, to celebrate him or whatever. Now all the players are going around doing this, right? So that's one thing. But then something else happened recently too. Look at this.
Nemo Essian, sophomore, guard, 5'11", 170, out of Wiley, Texas. Plays high school ball out at Bishop Lynch. Still being looked at the trainers, Cameron. With a timeout in action, both teams obviously hoping he's okay. Get another look at it.
You see here on the replay, not quite sure what happened, but it looks as if he's pretty normal right here. He just falls down. That looks.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Nemo Essian, sophomore, guard, 5'11", 170, out of Wiley, Texas. Plays high school ball out at Bishop Lynch. Still being looked at the trainers, Cameron. With a timeout in action, both teams obviously hoping he's okay. Get another look at it.
You see here on the replay, not quite sure what happened, but it looks as if he's pretty normal right here. He just falls down. That looks.
And look, somebody put that in the chat. This dude right here, he was also number 3. Now, I'm not getting into nothing. I don't know anything about anything, right? The dude was also number 3. Also, I wanted to say this. Infinite Charms and anybody else that lives in New York. Does anybody else in the chat live in New York? I wanted to check on my people from New York because allegedly this Buffalo thing. Now, the dude who got the heart thing, the heart attack, young black man, he plays for the Buffalo New York team, football. Then Buffalo also had a recent storm out there. I didn't get a chance to talk about that, but I saw some crazy footage from, now I don't know, I don't know how big New York is, but I'm pretty sure if Buffalo had a deadly storm, I'm pretty sure the other neighboring areas were kind of fucked up too, right? I mean, right? So when I saw this footage of the Buffalo storm, I was really concerned because I have some people that are in New York that I care about and stuff. So Infinite Charms, did that affect you? What was going on out there? I also have a coworker who's from Buffalo, New York, and he said, yeah, man, our city is really going through it right now. He said we had the mass shooting at the Buffalo supermarket. Then they had the Buffalo storm. If you don't know, like, what was it, 2 weeks ago? They had a big snowstorm out there in New York, and people were dying left and right. Like 50 people died. Like people got caught in their cars, big ass blizzard. Like, I can't do it. I don't know how the fuck you do it. Listen, you telling me I'm going outside and there's feet of snow, 3 feet, 5 feet? You telling me I gotta shovel I gotta get a shovel just to go outside? No, Infinite Charms, no. But y'all are built different. Go look at my video. Did y'all ever see my video? What up, C boy? C boy, did you ever see that video I made about why I'm genuinely scared of women from New York? Go back to my channel. Go to my older videos. You're gonna see the video I made about why I'm scared of women from New York. This shit. It was one of my acting debuts. So. We're 1 hour in, by the way, guys. Tonight is just it's a class, but it's a casual class. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world. Matter of fact, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. Thank you guys. I have a whole lot of receipts for you, but let me just take a time to appreciate you guys. I mean, you come here, and if it wasn't for you guys, I would just be talking to myself. So because you guys are so great, I want to talk to you guys tonight. Smooth Jazz The Wave, thank you all for joining me. My name is J-LEETHAL. I know you haven't seen me before, or you haven't seen me much on mainstream because, wow, YouTube hates me. That's okay, because as long as you guys fuck with me, then that's all that matters. But this is Smooth Jazz The Wave, guys. You've been waiting all week and you were wondering what I was going to talk about, what we were going to talk about. Well, here it is. Tonight, we're talking about still woke. We talked about staying woke. Now we're still woke. I'm still woke. I ain't never went to sleep. I ain't never went to sleep. You talk about, are you woke? You ever had somebody ask you, hey man, are you woke? Think about it. Somebody come up and ask you, you've been living this runaway lifestyle for years now. You've been ostracized from your family for years. You've lost sleep. You've lost fucking money. You've damn near lost your mind. Then some new person want to come out of nowhere just because they heard about some conspiracy theory on TikTok, and they want to ask you, are you woke? Talk to me in the chat. Ravine, has somebody ever asked you, hey, are you woke? See, the question is, what level of woke? The question is, what grade are you of woke? Like, are you in kindergarten woke? Are you first grade woke? Are you university level woke? I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm woke, but here's the thing. I'm woke, but there's people who know how to like plant. Talk to me in the chat. There's people who know how to plant their own stuff. Shout out to all my people who know how to shout out to Angela Flood, Black and Green. She knows how to plant and like make vegan food, and there's people who know how to there's different levels of wokeness. That doesn't put one of us above the other. All it means to be woke is to be genuinely aware. Somebody put that in the chat. What it means to be woke is to be genuinely aware of the plots against you and to be honestly and earnestly trying to evolve and stay alive. That's all it is. And woke can look different. Woke does not always look the same. Somebody put that in the chat. Woke does not always look the same. There was a quote by, who was that? Andre 3000. Andre 3000 has a quote on, there's a song, I forget what the song, maybe somebody could put the song in the chat, but there's an old Outkast song, and it goes, even the sun goes down, heroes eventually die, the horoscope often lies, and sometimes why. I forget the rest, but basically, even the sun goes down, heroes eventually die, horoscopes, they often lie. And anyway, that song, I think that was the song where Andre 3000 said, is every nigga with dreads for the cause? And is every nigga with golds for the fall? Basically meaning Just because a nigga has gold teeth doesn't mean he's not woke. And just because a nigga has dreadlocks and his hair is wrapped up, or a woman comes with her hair wrapped up and she got crystals on and shit, that doesn't mean that she's more woke or more. We don't need to have a contest on who's more woke. This is the reason why I don't put my fucking logo in the middle of all my videos. Haven't you noticed that? Some of these people put their logo in the middle of everything and they want to be known as the person with all the information. Listen, I'm the receipt king, but that's only because the people name me the receipt king, because I bring you receipts. Matter of fact, I've been talking too motherfucking much. I don't know why I wait a whole week. I wait an entire week just to see you guys, just so I can talk. Why the fuck am I even talking? You know what? I'm about to just show you some receipts. Fuck that.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad. Fuck that. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
But I also want to make clear that we will never compromise our principles. House Democrats will always put American values over autocracy, benevolence over bigotry, the Constitution over the cult, democracy over demagogues, economic opportunity over extremism, freedom over fascism, governing over gaslighting, hopefulness over hatred, inclusion over isolation, justice over judicial overreach, knowledge over kangaroo courts, liberty over limitation.
This is a sick Negro.
But I also want to make clear that we will never compromise our principles. House Democrats will always put American values over autocracy, benevolence over bigotry, the Constitution over the cult, democracy over demagogues, economic opportunity over extremism, freedom over fascism, governing over gaslighting, hopefulness over hatred, inclusion over isolation, justice over judicial overreach, knowledge over kangaroo courts, liberty over limitation, maturity over Mar-a-Lago, normalcy over negativity, opportunity over obstruction, people over politics, quality of life issues over QAnon, reason over racism, substance over slander, triumph over tyranny, understanding over ugliness, voting rights over voter suppression, working families over the well-connected, xenial over xenophobia, yes we can over you can't do it, and zealous representation over zero-sum confrontation.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
Robert,
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going. That doesn't even make sense.
Talk to me in the chat. Now we got, listen to me closely. I really wish I didn't break my fucking camera. Listen to me closely, guys. Now we got Diet Barack. Somebody put that in the chat. You heard of Diet Coke? Now we got Diet Barack. I told you before, Barack Obama went to a school And I'm not talking about Harvard or whatever fucking lawyer school they said he went to. Barack Obama went to some type of school to learn how to trick you niggas. If they didn't create him in a laboratory, he definitely went to some type of intense training to learn how to trick you niggas. And whoever taught Barack Obama, they taught Kamala Harris, they taught Cory Booker, they taught fucking Ketanji Jackson, they taught Michelle Obama, and they taught this nigga. Look at him looking like Diet Coke Barack.
But I also want to make clear that we will never compromise our principles. House Democrats will always put American values over autocracy, benevolence over bigotry, the Constitution over the cult, democracy over demagogues, economic opportunity over...
Another thing, somebody put that in the chat because I'm about to move forward. I got too much shit to talk about. Here's another thing. You notice that church spirit, right? Somebody put that in the chat. Y'all notice that church spirit. Look at the church spirit. You can tell the church spirit right when it happens. It's not even like here. Look, here we be popping real shit, but it's real shit. It's not that fake ass Holy Ghost. Oh, yes, Lord. Oh, yes, God. It's not that over here. It's never been that. But you notice once these niggas start pulling on your heartstrings, they go straight to the church house. They pull straight on your fucking memory of being in the church. Talk to me in the chat. You can, and how do you know? What is the number one way you know that it's church going on? Talk to me in the chat. How do you know that the church spirit is present? I'm gonna read the comments. How do you guys know when the church spirit is present? Yeah, Infinite Charge, he went through the whole fucking alphabet. But how do you guys know when okay, let me ask the question better. When black people start hitting you with that pastor shit, you know, oh God, what is the number one thing that the people do? Yes, Lord. Yes, God. Everybody starts jumping in and come on now. Come on now. Listen to how it turns into church. I don't even know who this nigga is. Can somebody put this nigga's name in the chat? This Diet Coke Barack ass nigga. This store brand Barry Obama looking ass nigga. Did they really do that? First of all, fuck this nigga. Did the government really create this nigga to drag in front of us? Wow.
But I also want to make clear that we will never compromise our principles. House Democrats will always put American values over autocracy, benevolence over bigotry, the Constitution over the cult, democracy over demagogues, economic opportunity over extremism, freedom over fascism, governing over gaslighting, hopefulness over hatred, inclusion over isolation, justice over judicial overreach, knowledge over kangaroo courts, liberty over limitation, maturity over Mar-a-Lago, normalcy over negativity, opportunity.
You see, this is how they trick you niggas and don't give you niggas reparations. They send some beige nigga. And believe me, look, don't, I'm not colorist. Like my kids, my especially my firstborn son, he's light skinned. I love shit. I love Chris Brown. Chris Brown is blacker than a lot of niggas. So I'm not talking shit Malcolm X. But this beige nigga, Nah, he don't get no pass. He don't pass the paper brown test. The paper bag test, forgive me. The brown paper bag test. Remember the song? Brown paper bag. Go listen to that song. That was my shit back in the day. I think that was DJ Khaled. Brown paper bag. Sing it one more time. Brown paper bag. Brown paper bag. This nigga doesn't even pass the brown paper bag test. Up here talking about justice for judicial, kangaroo for conglomerate, Lamont Hill for llama. Meanwhile, for the manosphere, neither did they do it in Nicaragua, God. Octopus for Oprah Winfrey, pineapple for that pussy girl. Really, bro? Really? You know what? Fuck all that. We stay on woke, and we still woke. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't even know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But I do turn up when it's time to see you guys, because you guys, I trust you guys, and I fuck with y'all, and you guys understand me. So that's why I can show myself to you guys. I can't show myself to everybody else. That's why when I walk around, I have my hood on, I have my glasses on, I have my earphones on, I have a mask on, whatever the fuck. I don't want nobody else to see me, but I'll show you guys. Look, I love you guys so much, I'll let you see this big ass fucking zit. Look at this shit. Who told this nigga to even... Who invited this nigga? How did he feel so obliged? This nigga took up 2/3 of my cheek. One pimple. It's not even like I'm breaking out. It's not even like my face is full of bumps. I got one big ass pimple. Like I'm 14 years old.
Okay, y'all, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. I'm over here at Zoomies. I think, yeah, I'm at Zoomies at the mall. I love this store. They got a whole bunch of cool stuff. If you ever come shop here, it's called Zoomies. But anyway, look at this. Okay, y'all, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. I'm over here at Zoomies. I think, yeah, I'm at Zoomies at the mall. I love this store. They got a whole bunch of cool stuff. If you ever come shop here, it's called Zoomies. But anyway, look at this fucking poster I see in the fucking corner over here. I'm just shopping. Look at this poster. If this is not some bullshit, tell me what it is. Listen to me, guys. If this is not some bullshit right now, tell me what it is. Look, stand up and vote, right? So it's telling us to stand up and vote, but look at the symbology here. Look at this symbology here. First of all, you see they put black people in positions of power only when it's time to make a mockery or only when it's time to spread propaganda. You never wanted our image to be as the person, the Statue of Liberty. You never wanted our image to be, you know, America. Now you put us in the position of America, right? She even has her afro. You notice that? She doesn't have her weave. She has her afro. So I guess stand up and fight the power, right? But look at this. First of all, Black Lives Matter has been exposed as a sham organization. Black Lives Matter does not stand for black families. And then you got the female symbol, the upside down female symbol. Somebody put that in chat. What is that telling us? The upside down inverted female symbol. You got, first of all, obviously, this is the number one thing that drew me to the picture. Obviously, what the fuck is this? Okay, look, this picture is doing way too much for me. Maybe you guys can figure this shit out. I'm good. This picture is doing way too much. Maybe you can figure it out for me, right? But the fact of the matter is, you got to tell me what that means, right? And then you have, look, she wants us to vote for the ballot. 6 stars right here. 6 stars. So you guys see the propaganda that they be pushing on us. So you figure it out.
That's suspicious.
Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate.
What the fuck?
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
If y'all didn't see that, that was something that was going on recently too. They had some float or some parade. Allegedly, this was an Italian parade, something out in Italy. They had some type of Mardi Gras type festivity where they had all the, like some Macy's Day parade where they had all the big floats, you know. And I saw this, I said, what the, you know what? I genuinely didn't even get mad at this. I would just like, I was shocked, like, wow, that's a lot of time and effort, wouldn't you say? Talk to me in the chat. Don't even get mad. Just try not to get mad at some of this stuff. Just think about it. Isn't that a lot of time and effort to put into a big ass float? What is the message that you're sending here? Italy, are you telling us that you know about the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy? Wait a minute. Does Italy know about the systematic, not just the coincidence, not just slavery? I'm talking about the ongoing, persistent, chronic, and current systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. Does Italy know about that?
Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate.
Now, here's the thing. You can ask yourself a million questions. Now, what do you think about that as a woke person? Remember, we're talking about we're still woke, right? So if we're still woke, tell me what you think about that image. Italy put up this, and now what were they trying to say? Are they trying to, is that Italy's way of fighting the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy? Talk to me in the chat. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. Was that Italy's way of fighting white supremacy? To make a big ass black Statue of Liberty in jail clothes, in chains? Now, wait a minute. Here's a good question. Fuck that. Did you see that they had the Statue of Liberty dressed like a black person in jail clothes? Why didn't they put him or her in slave clothes? Remember, they told us all we're complaining about is slavery. Talk to me in the chat. All we're complaining about is slavery. How come you didn't dress the Statue of Liberty like a slave? Why was the Statue of Liberty dressed like an inmate at the prison? You can answer that in the chat. I got to move forward. By the way, before we even continue, thank you guys for joining me, but please, I don't know if you've ever watched me before, but it can get a little rocky out here, so please, buckle up.
A man is in police custody in California, accused of intentionally driving a car off a cliff with his family inside. Now, we first brought you this story yesterday. Initially, emergency crews calling it a miracle the family of four survived after their Tesla had plummeted nearly 300 feet off of a cliff. First responders rescuing the two adults and two children inside, but now police say they have evidence the crash was deliberate. News Nation's Sloan Glass is here with the new details on this story. And Sloan, investigators are saying this was not an accident.
It's such an unnerving development to this story, Nicole. Tuesday, we showed you the dramatic images of that crash. A Tesla plunged over 250 feet off of Highway 1 in California. A family of four was inside the car, the youngest just 4 years old. It was a miracle that the family was able to walk away alive. Now we are learning the crash could have been intentional. The driver, who is the father of the children inside the car, has been arrested for attempted murder and child abuse.
When I first witnessed it, I thought it was intentional.
Robin Johnson was driving on Highway 1 with her 2-year-old son when she saw the crash.
I'm seeing this car drive fast. I'm not hearing any sort of sounds that would make it sound like an out of control car, you know, like screeching or I didn't see brake lights. I didn't hear any it didn't look like it was trying to stop, essentially.
The driver, Dharmesh Patel, is a physician at Providence Holy Cross Medical Center in Southern California. Police saying Patel intentionally drove the car over the side of the cliff. The hospital has identified the other people inside the car as his family, a 41-year-old woman, a 7-year-old girl, and a 4-year-old boy. First responders using the jaws of life to pry open the doors of the Tesla, which were jammed shut after the multiple barrel rolls it did over the side of the cliff. Crews battling harsh weather conditions like constant rain to use a rope and pulley system to hoist the adults and children to safety. Rescue officials calling it a miracle that all four survived the dramatic wreck. The family said to be alert and alive when they were taken to the hospital.
And then to see it kind of turn and veer right and go right over, this cliff and straight down, I thought there's no way this was an accident.
A spot known as Devil's Slide, notorious for the winding roads and striking cliffs.
I mean, this is an area that you want to be paying attention. You don't want to be speeding. You don't want to be driving out of control. And this car was just going the same speed it was going on the highway, but not on the highway.
Police are still investigating the crash. California Highway Patrol says it was witness reports and evidence from the scene that gave them enough probable cause to determine that this was not an accident and was intentional.
Such an unbelievable situation. Wow.
Damn. Buckle up, y'all. That shit's crazy. This dude allegedly, I don't know the story, allegedly this dude's a doctor. He had a Tesla and he drove off a cliff with him and his family, and all of them survived. 300-foot cliff. Think about it. Have you ever really just seen a cliff? Like, niggas always talk about jump off a cliff, but this nigga literally jumped off a cliff like in the movies. Like, I don't know what's going on. Now, here's my conspiracy, because we always got to stay woke. Somebody put that in the chat. You always got to have a good conspiracy in your back pocket. Even if you believe the mainstream narrative, you need to always have a good conspiracy in your back pocket. Here's my conspiracy. What if he was driving this Tesla? It was a self-driving Tesla, and the AI locked him in there, locked him and his family in there. What if he had some information? What if he had some information about the injections or something, and the AI locked his ass in the Tesla and drove him off the cliff? Is it possible? Is it possible, guys?
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
YSL released a song on YouTube titled Slime Shit, where the lyrics state, hey, this is that slime shit, hey, YSL shit, hey, killing 12 shit, hey, fuck a jail shit, hey, cooking white brick. I'm not new to this, hey, so I'm not new to this, hey, I'm so true to this, hey, I done put up a whole slime of 100 licks, slime or get slime. I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live, I'm praying that I hit. Hey, this that slime shit. Fuck the police, fuck them. In a high speed, 100 rounds in a Tahoe, I'm prepared to take them down. Got banana clips for all these niggas acting monkey.
Yeah, man.
YSL released a song on YouTube titled Slime Shit, where the lyrics state, hey, this is that slime shit, hey, YSL shit, hey, killing 12 shit, hey, fuck a jail shit, hey, cooking white brick. I'm not new to this, hey, so I'm not new to this, hey, I'm so true to this, hey, I done put up a whole slime of 100 licks, slime or get slime. I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live, I'm praying that I hit. Hey, this that slime shit. Fuck the police, fuck them. In a high speed, 100 rounds in a Tahoe, I'm prepared to take them down. Got banana clips for all these niggas acting monkey.
Now, you might ask yourself, how did I play that video? Now, that's footage of, now that shit is funny as hell, first of all, but that's footage of the judge, a black judge nonetheless, but still working under the ideologies of white supremacy. You got a judge reading lyrics of a rapper, Young Thug, in court. Now, if you guys remember, I talked about Young Thug recently. I forget what video it was on, but we talked about Gunna. You remember the other rapper that's with him in jail? He allegedly snitched on Young Thug, like, fuck it, I don't know. I wasn't in, I don't know. This nigga, this Gunna, you wrong for that, bro. I'm just gonna say it. You're wrong for popping all that shit on them songs. That's the thing. Don't pop all that shit on them songs and then get in court talking about, yes, Your Honor, it was him. So that was Young Thug. Now, if you don't know who Young Thug is, don't worry about it. But he's just another rapper out here, and he caught a RICO charge. Somebody put that in the chat. This dude caught a RICO charge. He's facing all these years in prison, allegedly, and all his gang and all his rappers that were with him, they're snitching on him, whatever the case. This is going on in the court right now, but I wanted to show that video to show you they are now using the lyrics. Somebody put that in the chat. They're using the lyrics of these rappers in court. You hear me? They're using the lyrics of these rappers in the court. And he said, yeah, he said, fuck the judge and fuck the police. And he's got a pistol. He's going to kill this nigga. He's going to whack that nigga. Now, why did I bring that up? Because remember, all these rappers going to jail, all these rappers dying. I have sympathy and empathy for my black man, but I already know that that's how the game is going. So I'm not talking about because, but I wanted to show you this. Let me show you. Okay. Look at this. This was on social media. Okay. This is on social media, and I wanted to bring it to your attention. Now, this is some woman, I guess she has a blue check. I don't know. Maybe some of the ladies in my chat can let me know who this woman is. But this woman has a blue check. So allegedly she's famous of some kind. Maybe she's on Love and Hip Hop. Anyway, she says, y'all stop saying, she put out a post. She said, y'all stop saying free slime, free YSL, meaning stop saying free Young Thug for clout and attention. His trial starts January 9th. By the way, today is January 9th. So I guess today Young Thug's trial starts officially. Anyway, he says his trial starts January 9th. If I don't see, I guess this woman knows Young Thug. I guess she was fucking Young Thug or whatever. But she says, if I don't see y'all telling all these boys' family, fans, and friends to come out and support and show love with signs, listen to this. Show love with signs, get billboards made, etc. Stop with all that fake shit. This goes for everybody. Ain't nobody exempt. Use the blue checks for real support. Somebody put that in the chat. You see what she says at the bottom? She said, now mind you, this woman has a blue check herself. And she's telling all of Young Thug's black famous friends, use the blue check for support. And she's telling everybody else that they need to stop saying free Young Thug and we need to support him. Somebody put that in the chat. We need to support Young Thug and free Young Thug, right? And then she went on and she said, we need activists. Listen to me closely, Yaya's kids. This woman, I guess maybe she's fucking Young Thug or something. She said, we need activists for Young Thug. I need people who can design the posters. I need them to look professional. We need sweaters made. We need buttons made. Who want to go in on the billboards? We need camera guys. Who got tents? We got portable heaters. This should be bigger than the Meek Mill trial. Now, mind you, Meek Mill is just another rapper who they tried to make it seem like it was racism putting him in jail, which I don't know, but that's beside the point. She said, don't ask me what I need to do. Just chip in and help. Now let me explain this to you real quick because I got to move forward. Guys. So this woman here is saying that we need to support Young Thug. Somebody put that in the chat. Support Young Thug. We need activists, right? This is gonna make sense in a minute. Put that in the chat. Free Young Thug. And we need activists to come out for Young Thug. Now, you might say, why do we need to come out for a rapper? Blah, 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 blah. That's not the point. I want to show you something real quick and I'm going to move forward. Because this is why it's important to always stay woke. Because now they're trying to make it seem like Young Thug is being targeted. Somebody put that in the chat. Young Thug now is being targeted, right? And he's in jail. They're trying to put this black man in jail, and they're using his rap lyrics against him. Now this is big because if you look into it, allegedly Jay-Z, I don't know how true this is, allegedly Jay-Z, Jay-Z doesn't ever come down from his throne. Jay-Z came down from his throne allegedly and is trying to fight the courts so that they can't use rappers' lyrics against them. So I guess that's what Jay-Z's doing right now. Remember, we were asking what the fuck Jay-Z's been up to? So now I guess he's saying, you know what, I'm going to fight so that the judge can't use your lyrics against you. Okay, Jay-Z. But anyway, they're trying to say that Young Thug is being targeted because the judge is reading his rap lyrics in court and he's a black young man and we need activists, right? All that's fine and dandy. But then there's this video right here.
They're doing a special on Mike Brown, the Ferguson situation. What do you think needs to be changed in the way black men are policed in America?
Leave that up with the critics and the laws and all that old shit. We having fun, we iced out, we having money. That's how we doing it.
So you feel like it's not the artist's place to speak on social issues?
No.
This is a sick Negro.
They're doing a special on Mike Brown, the Ferguson situation. What do you think needs to be changed in the way black men are policed in America?
Leave that up with the critics and the laws and all that old shit. We having fun, we iced out, we having money. That's how we doing it.
So you feel like it's not the artist's place to speak on social issues?
No.
Now, mind you, I didn't make that video, but this is an old video. This is when Mike Brown and shit was going on. What year was that? Mike Brown alleged, and so you see this man, Young Thug, when they asked him about black issues. So when other black men are being killed and targeted by the police and targeted by the government, he said, listen, bitch, I'm having fun. I'm having ice. I'm having jewelry. I'm having bitches. I'm going to leave that up with the fucking politicians. But now when he's in the hot seat, we're supposed to come for Young Thug. Now, mind you, I never heard Young Thug say he wants activist support, so I'm not going to go in on him. But it's funny how the people around him want us to rally around Young Thug. Now, I listen to Young Thug music a lot. I like Young Thug's music. A lot of it, not all of it. I like a lot of Young Thug music. But why the fuck am I going to rally around to free him? I don't know what this nigga was doing. Allegedly, go look into this. This isn't even a joke. Allegedly, Young Thug was responsible for shooting at Lil Wayne. I don't even know what's going on, because if you look into it, when Young Thug came out, people were saying he was like trying to bite off a Lil Wayne. Like, it's a long story, but I'm not going to get into the rabbit hole. I just wanted to show you how crazy it is that the same man who said he doesn't give a fuck, he said, look, listen to what he said. And I think, wait a minute, I think he had his nails painted when he said this. I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to really look at this video. Y'all tell me, is this man's nails painted while he said, I'm going to talk about Mike Brown, he getting money, bitches?
They're doing a special on Mike Brown, the Ferguson situation. What do you think needs to be changed in the way black men are policed in America?
Leave that up with the critics and the laws and all that old shit. We having fun. We iced out. We having money. That's how we doing it.
So you feel like it's not the artist's place to speak on social issues?
No.
Okay. It's nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun. ASAP Rocky, he said the same thing. Y'all remember that? Go look up what ASAP Rocky said about Black Lives Matter. By the way, none of these rappers said Black Lives Matter is a scam organization, but we stand for Black lives. They didn't say that. They just said, we don't give a fuck about Black Lives Matter, the movement. None of it. Lil Wayne said the same shit. Young Thug said the same shit. ASAP Rocky. But then the moment all of these niggas go to jail, we're supposed to be activists for these people, right? Anyway, let's continue. Let me read you some stuff. Let me see if I got some let me see. Who's in the chat tonight, guys? Talk to me in the chat. Even if you don't usually comment, let me see who's in the chat tonight, because I do got a few more things. I don't want you guys just watching me. By the way, for instance, how about this? Let me read you this. This is a good one right here. You guys are gonna find this fucking hilarious. Look at this. It says here, man legally changes his gender. Now this was one of the best stories I've heard in the past 10 years. It says man legally changes his gender. It doesn't mean he cut off his dick. It said he legally, quote unquote, changes his gender to female to win custody of his kids. Why? Because he wants to be a mother. Did you hear me? I said a man legally changes his gender to female to win custody of his kids. He says he wants to be a mother. Let's read about it. This isn't a joke. This is serious. It says a quote unquote cisgendered, which means a natural born male, a man in Ecuador, went through the process of changing his gender so he could win custody of his 2 daughters. Now, this is where it's important. He did this so he could win custody of his 2 daughters. You're going to ask yourself, what the fuck?
What?
Read the second paragraph with me, guys. According to a statement from 47-year-old Renee Salinas Ramos, he did it so he could benefit the preference he feels the Ecuadorian legal system gives to mothers over fathers in custody rulings. Do you hear this? Now, don't get it confused in the chat, guys. I didn't say he's going to dress like a bitch. I didn't say he cut his dick off. I didn't say he's sleeping with men. I said he went through the process of legally, quote unquote, legally changing his gender. That means all you got to do is fill out some motherfucking paperwork. Now, would I do this? Hell no. What I'm saying is I don't have a problem with this. Somebody put that in the chat. Would I do it? Hell no. I respect myself too much. But do I have a problem with another man legally change? Remember, this court system, this legal system, and apparently legal systems in Ecuador and all over the world, they're full of shit. So if I go about the process of quote unquote legally changing my gender, now let's read some more about it. It says, according to a statement from 47-year-old Renee Salinas Ramos, he did it so he could benefit from the quote-unquote preference he feels the Ecuadorian legal system gives to mothers over fathers in custody rulings. He says, the laws say that the one who has the rights is the woman. As of this moment, I'm a female. Somebody put that in the chat. He said, oh, okay, the laws say that the one who has the rights is the woman. Okay, at this moment, fuck it, I'm a female. He said, now I'm also a mom. That's how I consider myself. Ramos told the Ecuadorian outlet La Voz del Tombebamba, I am very sure of my sexuality. What I have thought is that I want to be a mother so that I can also give the love and protection of a mother. Now listen to this. It says the LGBTQ groups, quote unquote, are not feeling his decision though. This man's private matter to obtain custody of his daughters is not the spirit of the law, the LGBTQ representatives said. Think about that. So now this man goes about the process of changing his gender, quote unquote, so that the court technically cannot show him any type of impartial treatment or unbalanced treatment. Because listen to what he says. If you read the second paragraph, he says in Ecuador, the mothers are given rights over the fathers in the judicial system. So this goes into our conversation that we have over and over here about the American court system. It turns out that all over the world, damn near. Now, I don't know how true this is, but all over the world, they're giving mothers the right. Let's talk about it, guys. Now, I'm not going to go too deep in, but at this point, I feel like you guys know that I have to always talk about it. It's become my life's journey to expose the single motherhood tragedy. It's tragic to have a single mother, to be raised by a single mother when the father is not dead. Do you hear me? I know a few people about to leave right now, but if the father's not dead, explain to me why he cannot see his children. If he's not dead or molesting those children, why can he not see those children?
Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my first drink of the night. Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my second drink. Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my third drink. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my fourth drink. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my fifth drink. Help me. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury. I missed shot number 6. This is drink number 7. Help me.
So embarrassing.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. Tia Maury. Isn't it a beautiful time to be alive? Tia Maury. We talked about her before. If you don't remember when we talked about Tia Maury, go watch my video called The Pursuit of Happiness. That's where we introduced the idea of what Tia said. She graduated from her relationship. She graduated from this man who she has children with. Now, this is where I want to just spend some time popping my shit. And of course, a lot of people aren't going to like it, but we need to focus on why this is such a problem for everybody involved. Here's a question I want to ask you guys. I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, for my dudes in the chat. Before we talk about Tia Maury and the motherhood and the patriarch and the matriarch, let me ask you guys something in the chat. Did you see Tia Maury? She said, I'm having 10 drinks. Now, mind you, this woman just filed from divorce from her husband and made everything public. And she said in her own words that she graduated. It's not a divorce. I graduated from this man. I still have 2 young kids, but I graduated from this man. Now she's all over fucking Instagram doing all type of goofy, dumb shit. And look at her here. She's having 10 drinks. Bitch, you're 45 years old, having 10 shots. Get some help. Seriously.
Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my first drink of the night. Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my second drink.
Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my third drink. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my fourth drink. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my fifth drink.
Help me.
My name is Tia Deshawn Maury. I missed shot number 6. This is drink
Help
number
me.
7.
Help me. So embarrassing.
This is what they would rather be doing. Talk to me in the chat. Let me read some comments. De facto, Jay, she's free. She's finally free. She's finally free, guys. And this is what I want you guys to understand. Now, I'm going to throw it back at you guys because this is one of the questions that I've been asking myself for a long time. And recently, I want to ask you. Let me ask the gentleman in the chat. For all my dudes in the chat, put the number 7. If you're a man in the chat, put the number 7. Let me ask you a real question. And don't just automatically answer. Listen to this question and really think about it. Here's the question. If God made you a woman, I'm not talking about made you a woman tomorrow. I'm talking about if you were born and God saw so fit that you were a woman, you were born a woman, because we see all these women out here. There's clearly women, right? I know you were born a man, but think about, try to put yourself in the position of the 50% of the population who are women. If you were born a woman, listen closely, would you submit to a man? Now, I know it's hard to think about because you're a man, so you clearly never want to put yourself in the position of submitting to another man. I said, if you were born a woman, would you submit to a man? Now, you're probably going to be like, well, I don't want to think about that, but yeah, I would. Well, don't answer so quickly. Because if you really think about it, it's probably not so easy in 2023. I mean, you have your friends, your homegirls. I'm talking about if you're a woman in 2023 America, the place with 3 Ks, you have your friends, you have your mama, your independent single mama. She did it without your daddy. You have all of these people. You have all of these simp ass niggas, all of these niggas in your DMs. You have TikTok. Every reason you could have created OnlyFans. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can get hired at most places. And once you get hired, you're definitely not going to get fired unless you really fuck up. Like, think about it. As a woman and all the perks that she has, would you as a man, if you're a man listening right now, if you were a woman, would you submit to a man? I'm not saying it's impossible. And I feel like if you're asking me, yes, I would submit to the union. I would understand my position now. Because why? Here's the thing. Somebody might be like, damn, I might. Now, some niggas, if I ask some niggas this, listen to this. I'm going to read the comments in a minute, but I'm going to ask you again. If you were born a woman, how about this? Here's the better question. If you were born a woman, would you be a hoe? That's the real question. Let me read your comments, guys. If you were born a woman, would you be a hoe? Now, let's think about it, guys. You know you like fucking bitches. You know guys have been praised for fucking bitches, but women can't just fuck niggas because it's just not the same. So if you were a hoe, would you be fucking a bunch of niggas? Now, if I were J-Lethal in a woman's body, now listen, here's the thing though. Before you answer the question, this is the answer that I want you to ultimately think of. If you're a woman listening to this, or a man, the reason why I would not go out fucking a bunch of people as a woman, I'm not talking about a man. As a woman, the reason why I wouldn't be fucking a bunch of people is because that's where my treasure lies. That's where my currency is. Does that make sense? My currency is in my purity, or basically, if you just want to just get straight down to it, my currency is in my vagina. So imagine a really nice establishment or a really nice hotel or a really nice restaurant. They're not going to let just anybody in. Some places you got to have a reservation 3 months ahead. That's just a fucking place. Imagine a woman, when she understands and she's woke, she understands that her body, her actual time and attention, all of that stuff, this is what is the woman's currency. What is the man's currency? I talked about it before. A man's currency is his reputation amongst other men. So basically, if you want to cut it down to it, both of us, men and women, have reputation. That's what our currency is. And by reputation, I mean what other people perceive you to be. Because you're living on this planet with 7 billion other people. When you do business, you can't call yourself a business person if you're not doing transactions. This world is all about supply and demand and all that other stuff that you know about. So I don't give a fuck how independent and how much of an entrepreneur you are. If you're not doing business with somebody else, then you're not making money. So a man and a woman are currency, listen closely, a woman's currency is in her reputation. How does a woman protect her reputation? The number one way a woman protects her reputation is staying pure. The same with the man. He has to stay pure, but in other ways. It's not even about sexuality when it comes down to it. When it comes down to the man, his reputation is how he acts day to day. Does he steal? Does he this? Does he that? You see, women get a pass on all of it. There's no womanhood that holds each other standards. No, manhood means you cannot steal from other people. You cannot lie. You have to work hard. These are things that men champion. We don't complain about having to be a man and working hard. We put it on our fucking back. And we have integrity and all this stuff. And if we don't have integrity, we know that that's going to put a blemish on us. But women, they don't understand that their currency is in their vagina and who they give their time and energy to. So if you gave your time and energy to 20 other niggas, you're not going to have the same respect amongst the community as a woman who has only showed her time and energy into one man. That's the understanding. So I would just like to say in conclusion, if you're a woman, I understand it's not easy to not twerk. It's not easy to not go fucking these niggas and riding around in these cars with these different drug dealers. It's not easy to not start a TikTok where you're showing your fucking pussy print. It's not easy. It's not easy to ignore your friends. It's not easy to ignore your single mama who said she did it without you. But if you're a woman, I need you to understand one thing. Your currency, your money is not in your pocket. Your money is your vagina and who you give your energy to. So if you give your energy and your vagina to multiple men, you are losing in the end. So as a man, right now, if I was a woman, I would have to understand that. Hey, it might not be good or whatever the fuck, but you don't think, listen, here's the thing. As a man, I could be a bitch ass nigga. You ever heard that song, ran off on the plug twice? Put a 7 in the chat if you ever heard that song by Plies. Ran off on the plug twice. He steady calling, I ain't calling back. So men like that who run off on the plug, meaning you had an associate, you had a business partner, he gave you some work, he gave you something for a discounted price, and y'all was supposed to do a transaction because you verbally agreed to it, and you ran off on that nigga after he gave you the motherfucking product. That's a bitch ass nigga, and that shit is a stain on your reputation. You can't come around us like that. You can't come around other men and we all know you run off on the plug. What are you talking about? So as a man, I don't get to do shit like that. I don't give a fuck if it's a $10,000 lick, a $100,000 lick. I can't do that because that's against my principles and morals. So how about you women have some goddamn principles and morals? And like I told you before, if you about to be out here sniffing nuts, did you ever see the video I made? Go look on my channel. There's a video I made about this woman. She went and sniffed Moneybagg Yo's nuts. It's a rapper named Moneybagg Yo. He was at a concert. She put her face on his balls and sniffed his nuts purposely. It's not like his nuts just accidentally got on her chin. Do you hear me? She put her nose on his nuts, and then she made a video because she went viral, and she made a video and she doubled down. She said, yeah, I sniffed this nigga's nuts, and I don't care that he has a girlfriend. So how about you women, instead of sniffing a random rapper's nuts who already has a girlfriend, how about you sniff a revolutionary nigga's nuts? Go sniff out some revolutionary niggas, bitch. You greyhound with you Scooby-Dooby-Doo. This bitch is a greyhound. Just you sniffing out all type of nuts. You can't sniff out no revolutionary nuts, though. You only sniff out the niggas who know how to kill each other's nuts, huh? Y'all are crazy. I've been talking too much. We're only 2 hours in, though. I haven't seen you guys since last Monday. Let's continue. Let me read some more. Let me see if I have some. I think I have some more stuff to read. I like reading to you guys every now and then. Put a 7 in the chat if I can read to you guys real quick. Let's see some receipts. How about this? Nah, I'm gonna bring that out later. I'm gonna bring out that conspiracy later. Okay, I think I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna get straight into the big boy stuff. I've been kind of bullshitting with y'all. I'm gonna bring us straight into the big boy stuff. Thank you guys for joining me. We're 2 hours in. Don't worry about it. Without further ado, let's just get straight into it, man.
I just quickly want to clear some things up. Okay? My dad wasn't there for me for 10 years. So one, he wasn't there for 10 years in my life until I was, he didn't come back in my life until I was 15. And he was out of my life when I was the age of 5. So my dad wasn't financially or emotionally there for me for all of that time, actually. So I think for me personally, that would, if I was a parent who was never in my child's life, I would try to make up for the moments that I wasn't. I would try to be as mothering and nurturing and everything that they need to be because I wasn't able to provide that to them at a young age. I would. But me and my father are completely different people. And maybe you might be on the same boat as my dad, where you just feel like, well, you can come back after all of that time, and I'm just supposed to naturally love you and naturally be there for you, even though my family, like me, myself, I was homeless. My family's still homeless. My mom still doesn't have a house because he sold the house from my mother that we were all living in. And I was young, and my mom spent years and years and years fighting for it. That's what I'm mad at him for. That's where I think he's an also because I have tried to build like a relationship with him, and it's always me driving out to see him, me driving from Orange County, from Pomona, like so San Bernardino, driving to the valley 2 to 3 hours constantly for him, constantly to keep up that relationship. And my father wasn't able to do that all for me. He's only visited me, I think, 3 to 4 times in my 4 years of going to college. And the one day that he did come out to see me, it was actually that conversation that happened. He drove out to Orange County where I was living with my boyfriend, and he said that the reason why he doesn't see me, the reason why he can't put in all of that, all of this energy to actually be a father and not just pretend to be for the internet, is because he's an actor. And he doesn't have a normal job like other dads. And that right there to me sounds like an excuses and slight narcissism. And that's what I have a problem with.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And it's been a spiritual battle for 7 years. And some men might be like, look, I'm throwing in the towel. I can't deal with this anymore, or giving up, or lost their faith in God. But I remain faithful, you know, and I know God will reunite me with my children. And I have a joy in my heart because of that. And I have that peace because I'm giving it all to Christ. I had to grow spirit.
Mm. 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 Mm.
I am happy. I am happy to say right now, in the name of Jesus, I'm so happy right now to say that I've been seeing my children, and my children are back in my life, and I've been seeing them every week. It's been awesome. It's been beautiful. I'm loving every minute of it, and the kids are just so wonderful. They're just really good kids, and I just been showing them God's love, and I'm just thankful because only God could do this, and only God could have made this happen. And I just wanted to share with everybody what he has done, you know, because it's people out there that have been praying for me, people that I haven't even met, that have been praying for me, that saw the first video. So I just wanted to let you know that your prayers have been answered, and that God, I mean, when you have faith in God and when you have faith in Jesus.
Now, somebody put that in the chat. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Now, this is for the OG people. Some of y'all are too young or too old to remember Kenan and Kel. If you remember Kenan and Kel, even if you... some dude told me the other day, this young dude that I work with, young black dude, he said something about Kenan and Kel. Oh, what you know about Kenan and Kel? I said, what do I know about this kid is probably like 21 years old, if that. He asked me if I know about Kenan and Kel. Bro, Do I know about Keenan and Kel? Come on. If you don't know about Keenan and Kel, you just missed out. If you don't know about Good Burger, bitch, where were you? Are you a Russian spy? How the fuck you don't know about Good Burger? Anyway, the dude Kel Mitchell, the skinny one, in case you didn't know, there's Keenan, there's Kel. Keenan went on to Saturday Night Live. He's the bigger dude. Kel, he's the skinnier dude. Now, people don't really remember too much of Kel. He was in a couple different videos. I think he was in that Kanye West video, All Falls Down. He didn't really do anything bigger than Keenan and Kel. You know, a lot of artists or a lot of celebrities, they do this big project and they can never do anything really bigger than that. So Kel never really did any projects that just surpassed that as far as fame. But it looks here that he has some problems with his children. Now, I don't want to get into the particulars because I don't know the particulars. I want to say that right now. I don't know if Kel is a deadbeat dad. Somebody put that in the chat. Maybe Kel is a deadbeat dad, just like all of them, right? Just like all black men are supposed to be deadbeat dads. But now his daughter is online. Now, mind you, if I may say so myself, his daughter looks exactly like him. I need everybody to be commenting right now. Kel's daughter looks exactly like him. And she's mad at him. And I'm not going to say she doesn't have a right to be mad at him. I don't know. But I do want to say this. The whole time that Kel's daughter is going off on him on the internet, she never once said anything that her mother did wrong. Do you not find that suspicious? I'm going to ask you again. Okay, we're going to expose our father. There's nothing our mother did wrong either, huh? Oh, I forgot. Because dad ran away. Listen to the Matrix. Dad ran away. So mom was doing the best that she could. So therefore, even if she was a crack fiend mama, she always was a black queen mama. You see? Because dad ran away. Dad was just fucking every bitch in town, getting bitches pregnant and running off on the responsibility. And little old mom, she had no idea what was going on. And so she was doing the best she could. She had to work. She had to put a roof over your head. She had to give you 3 hot meals a day. She was trying the best she could. So therefore, how could we talk about mom's mistakes? But do you notice how this woman who looks exactly like her father, she's so comfortable talking about what he didn't do. But it turns out the man said he was in court for 6 years, 7 years.
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on.
I just quickly want to clear some things up. Okay? My dad wasn't there for me for 10 years. So one.
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And
I just quickly want to clear some things up. Okay? My dad wasn't there for me for 10 years. So one.
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And it's been a spiritual battle for 7 years. And some men might be like, look, I'm throwing in the towel. I can't deal with this anymore, or giving up, or lost their faith in God. But I remain faithful, you know, and I know God.
I just quickly want to clear some things up. Okay? My dad wasn't there for me for 10 years. So one.
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And
Okay. Put a 7 in the chat if you see where I'm going with this. Put a 7 in the chat if you see where I'm going with this. The little girl said he wasn't there for 10 years, and the man said he was fighting for visitation rights for damn near 10 years. Let's talk about it. These are official court documents. Now, I'm sure there's longer documents, but these were the ones that I just found through my browsing. These are the court documents. See, that's the funny thing about the court system. Even though the court system is ran by the devil, they still have to take a record of what was said, at least. You know how you see some O.J. Simpson on trial, and then they have the fucking woman next to him with the typewriter typing everything that was said in court? What is the name of that? The telegrapher or something like that? What is the career, the name of the person who writes everything that's said in court? I feel like it's the telegrapher or something. Anyway. Oh, the stenographer. Stenographer. Good one. Good one. So anyway, this is what the stenographer had to say about what happened in court. So it said, you know, mom's had 0 consequences for any of her conduct. That's where we're running into trouble, because she just does what she wants to do. She's not here today, so I guess she wasn't showing up to court either. We've been here several times where she doesn't show up. Mind you, this is a black man who took his black ass to court, and he's a celebrity, so he knows that they can pin his ass to the cross. And the mom still didn't show up. He said, we've been here several times where she doesn't show up. She comes up with any excuse not to participate in the process, and she did the solution-focused evaluation. You saw that. And she's done it again. We've been delayed almost a year now. So you see, he's in court while his court dates are getting delayed for a year and 2 years. He's not able to see his children in that process. Listen to what the court said. It says the court asked him, when was the last time that Mr. Kel Mitchell from Kenan and Kel saw his children? Kel's attorney said, what was the date? You mean outside of the reunification therapy? The court, any kind of 6 years. Kel said it. Kel said the last time he saw his children, and not just talking about they went to some quote unquote reunification therapy, whatever that is. Likely it's some bullshit that the courts put together while some goddamn lawyer or police officer or some type of CPS person sits in the room while you're in front of your children and they're supervising you as a father. Nothing's worse than going to see your children and it's supervised. Who the fuck has the right to supervise a father? See, this is why you need to burn Babylon. Who the fuck has the right to supervise a father? But listen to this. When was the last time that Mr. Mitchell saw his children? 6 years. And then they said, wait. It couldn't be 6 years. No. The reunification therapy. And then this is when Kel said last month. That was about 3 weeks ago. The last time I saw them was last month at the reunification therapy, which was 3 weeks ago. And before that, it had been 6 years. And the court asked him, so you've seen your children one time in 6 years? Kel says, yes, ma'am. The court says, that was 3 weeks ago? Kel says, yes, ma'am. The court says, that was with Lisa Hackler, the therapist. Then the The attorney says no, her name is Susan Ralston. Okay, Susan Ralston. Then the court says, listen to this. This is where it's most important. The court says to Kel, the court says to this black father, so you were all in the same room together. Then Kel says, uh-huh. And the court says, without telling me the substance of the therapy that went on to Mrs. Ralston, can you please tell me whether you found the experience very emotional? Now listen to this. The court is asking this black man if, after seeing his children after 6 years, if that was emotional. Listen to me in the chat. Listen to me, guys. The court system found out that this black man has not been allowed to see his children for 6 years, and the first thing they asked him was, were you emotional when you finally saw them?
Bitch, you better be joking.
Can you believe that? You had the nerve to ask me in court as the judge, if I haven't seen my kids in 6 years, was it emotional?
You see something. And you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I think I thought that's so you're upsetting me. You done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
She said it wasn't emotional. Now let's read. This is when Kel said, yes, it really was emotional. To not see them in 6 years and to finally be able to see my children. And listen to this. My son was upset and he was hurt. See, this is the part that's so deep. I just got to move forward because I don't want to spend too much time on it. But he said after he saw his son, after 6 years, his son was upset and he was hurt. He said my daughter also was hurt. That's the daughter that made the video about him. He said, my children would look straight out the window and not at me. Imagine you fight in court for 6 years. Talk to me in the chat. Imagine you fight in court for 6 years to see your children, and then you finally see your children, and they won't even look at you. They're just looking out the motherfucking window. Talk to me. But let's continue because there's more. Listen to this. It said, without telling me the substance of any therapy that went on with Mrs. Ralston, could you tell me whether you found the experience very emotional? This is when the black man said, yes, it was very emotional after I haven't seen my kids after 6 years, bitch. To not see them in 6 years and to finally be able to see them, my son was upset and he was hurt. My daughter was also as well. They would look straight out the window and not at me. And they said, we don't want to see you. We have a father.
What?
You see that? He fought 6 years. Talk to me in the chat.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
And Kel's not the dumbass. The dumbass is you guys who told me to go to court. I have empathy and sympathy for this black man went to court, and when he finally was able to see his kids after 6 years, they couldn't even look at him. They looked out the window, and then they told him, we already have a father. Now, guess what? Why do they feel like they have a father? Talk to me in the chat. Why do these women, why did the children after 6 years, why did they say, don't talk to me, Dad. We already have a father.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Period. How old are your children?
17 and 3.
17 and period. How old are your children?
17 and 3.
17 and 3. Why are you not with the 3-year-old dad? I can't remember.
He couldn't take my entertainment lifestyle. It's a lot. I'm too much for some men, and I was too much for him. But I said, if he wanted to have counseling, we sure could have, because he's still a great man. Great.
He's a good father.
Mm-hmm. Great father.
Zarina, what do you do again for a living?
Well, I'm a Renaissance woman.
What does that mean?
I do many things, Kendra. So I really do. Instead of dating, I invest in my talents. So I really do a lot, especially motherhood. I wake up to that job. That's an infinite position. So that's the number one. I'm a mother.
What do you get a check for?
I get a check for singing, modeling, art, property management, brand ambassadoring. That's why I say I really am a Renaissance woman. And yeah. And child support, because I'm a good mama.
Okay. So that's singing, modeling. You say you also do art, property management, brand ambassador, and child support. Do you have OnlyFans? I can't remember.
I sure do. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's one of my little residual incomes. I sure do. I forgot. Yeah.
Okay.
One day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Listen to what the kid said. Read the second to last paragraph. It was emotional when I saw my kids after 6 years. To not see them in 6 years and to finally be able to see them. And my son was upset and hurt. My daughter was also upset and hurt. My children would look straight out the window. They would not see me. And then he said, my children told me, we don't want to see you. We already have a father. Why did the children feel like they already had a father? Because the mother was fucking some new pookie.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Tahuti said, I'm getting triggered. I love it. I love it. I love triggering you guys. Not, you know, I don't like triggering you to the point where you're just bothered, but if I'm going to tell the truth, I do love triggering you guys. I'm just going to tell the truth. If I have to be very, very honest. So the children already had a father. This man fought 6 years in court, and he still got the same outcome as if he was a runaway motherfucking dad. Now let's read the final paragraph. He said, what my children were saying to me seemed very rehearsed, though. And I told them that I've been trying to see them for years, and without talking about their mother, listen to this, and without talking about their mother, even though you know these women shit on black fathers. These women shit on the father. But even after all of that, he said, without talking about their mother, I told them that I love them. And my phone number is here if you ever want to reach me. Here it is. And I'm here for you. And I love you. And you might not feel this way later. And my son was so emotional that he ended up running away and all this other shit. His son got so emotional that he ran out of the room. And I'm going to tell you the truth, guys. I'm going to show you my face for this. All praise be to the Most High God, but I'm going through something similar, even worse. It's been around that long, 5 years, however. And all praise be to the Most High God, because everything's going to work in our favor. Because just like, look, think about it. This is what Kel told his child. Think about how it must feel to not see your children for that long. Meanwhile, mainstream America is telling you that that every black nigga is a runaway father. How must it feel? You owe us a million apologies, America. And when I say America, I mean that place with 3 Ks. You said we were all runaway fathers. Well, what about the black fathers that were fighting for their children, how you told them to fight? Because I'm fighting for my children. That doesn't mean I'm going to court. The way I'm fighting for my children, I'm staying alive. Somebody put that in the chat. Staying alive. I'm staying alive. That's how, and I'm keeping my mind. I'm staying alive. I'm keeping my mind. I have a little bit of money, not even anything, but I have a little something for we can eat. Give us this day our daily bread. That's how I'm staying. That's how I'm fighting for my children. I'm not going to fight for my children in court. You see, Kel, I'm not going to fight for my children in court. Don't get me mad, guys. You know what? You got me mad already. You got me mad already.
Sensational.
So in 2018, when you were financially in shambles, do you know how much you made that year?
I don't.
Well, according to your tax return, you made $2.221 million. It's page 32. Do you want to check my math?
Sir, I'm asking you because I don't do the CFO thing. Here's a question to you, smart person.
No, hey, that's enough. You go sit down. We're taking a break. Lawyer's back now. If you do it again, I'm going to hold you in contempt. You don't ask any questions. That's not how this works.
So in 2018, when you were financially in shambles, do you know how much you made that year?
I don't.
Well, according to your tax return, you made $2.221 million. It's page 32. Do you want to check my math?
Sir, I'm asking you because I don't do the CFO thing. Here's a question to you, smart person.
No, hey, that's enough. You go sit down. We're taking a break. Lawyer's back now. If you do it again, I'm going to hold you in contempt. You don't ask any questions. That's not how this works.
The assault lasted only minutes. But what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
Okay.
Nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Now listen, y'all. I'm going to just say it like this. At some point, it's going to take a nigga or a group of niggas. Somebody put that in the chat. It's going to take a nigga or a group of niggas to change this. You mean to tell me I'm supposed to go to court and all this other goofy shit that we all know is a piece of fucking malarkey? I don't even think I've ever genuinely used that word in my life. Is that even a real word, malarkey? Go look that up. Somebody go Google the word malarkey. Is that even a real word? I've never heard that word outside of Leave It to Beaver, god damn it. But listen, the if there was any malarkey in this world, the judicial family court system is nothing but pure malarkey. And I'm supposed to go, and then they want you to put on a suit. Talk to me in the chat. They think about it. You can't just show up to court wearing a fitted hat and a goddamn jersey. You gotta wear a suit.
Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive. Alive.
Listen, y'all don't hear me, man. The real ones, the ones of y'all who really know who I am, like y'all really fuck with me, y'all know how serious I am right now. Y'all know I'm really living this lifestyle. I just happen to make it funny. I make it funny. And it is funny in the long run. Think about it. You ever watch some of these comedies like Curb Your Enthusiasm or whatever? The person who's in the comedy, he doesn't know he's in a comedy, or she doesn't know she's in a comedy. She has all these mishaps. You're sitting there watching the comedy show. You're laughing at all the mishaps because you know everything's going to be okay. The person in the comedy and they got into a car crash and oh my God, and it was this shit. It's only funny once you're sitting in hindsight or once you're sitting with the remote, like, ha ha ha, that's funny. Because you know the main character's not gonna die. So you're gonna laugh at all the little mishaps along the road. It's not so easy to laugh at the mishaps when you're the one going through it. But me, I've learned how to laugh at my life like I'm watching a comedy. I say, oh, that was funny, God. Because you know that's who's doing this, right? You know, even though Satan rules this earth and Satan is doing this and that, we don't give enough glory to God. God is the one that's doing all of this. God is the ultimate comedian, Walt Disney. Talk to me in the chat. God is Richard Pryor, Chris Rock.
Sensational.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you ain't got,
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
Bro, I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Don't you tell me T'Challa died no more. T'Challa did motherfucking die, bitch, or after that. White people don't lose they motherfucking superheroes. You hear what I'm telling you? White people don't lose they motherfucking superheroes. Christopher Reeve was Superman. He fell off a horse and broke his motherfucking neck. And Superman didn't break his neck.
Yeah, man.
Don't you tell me T'Challa died no more. T'Challa did motherfucking die, bitch, or after that. White people don't lose they motherfucking superheroes. You hear what I'm telling you? White people don't lose they motherfucking superheroes. Christopher Reeve was Superman. He fell off a horse and broke his motherfucking neck. And Superman didn't break his neck. Superman died and Superman didn't die. He did 3 more motherfucking movies.
I told y'all. I told y'all before, you gotta just learn to laugh at this shit. You gotta see it from the bigger picture. You gotta try to see it. You know what it is? You gotta try to live in the future. The only reason why somebody like Cat Williams can laugh at this shit, because guess what? Cat Williams is woke. Somebody put that in the chat. Do y'all know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? The name of tonight's class is Still Woke, because, bitch, I don't sleep. We don't sleep over here on this runaway gang. Yeah, we might take a nap. Yeah, I'll take a nap, a little nap. I might even take a 5, 6, hell, I might make it a 7-hour nap just to make it a complete nice day. On my day off, on my one day off a week, I might just take a 7-hour nap. But I don't sleep. I'm always woke. I'm always awake. Just like Lil Durk. Look at Lil Durk. This nigga Lil Durk Little Durk, somebody put that in the chat. Little Durk looks like he just found out about Freddy Krueger. You know Freddy Krueger, he used to come to you in your dreams. This man looks like he been popping pills to stay awake because he doesn't want to run into Freddy. That's how the fuck you gotta stay woke around this bitch. Because if not, you're gonna fuck around and fall for the bullshit. For instance, this is a perfect example of staying woke, okay? I'm going to give you guys a test right now to see if we're woke. Now, this picture here went viral recently. And I'm not 100% sure why it went viral, but I could only guess. Maybe you guys could tell me why this picture went viral. It was a picture of the New York Knicks, the New York Niggers, the New York Knackers. You remember the woman, she said he played for Kobe Bryant. The day that Kobe Bryant died, he played for the Los Angeles Niggers. Oops, the Knackers. Allegedly, she was trying to say the Knicks mixed up with the Lakers. Complete bullshit. But anyway, this is the New York Knicks. This is a holiday party this past Christmas. And this picture went viral on social media. Now, I'm going to ask you guys, what do you think were the #1 comments? On Twitter, right? What were they talking about? Why did this picture go viral? Let's start from the beginning, just so everybody can have a clear understanding. I know some of us are more woke than the others. Some of us are less woke. It doesn't matter. We're all trying to get to the number 7. So let me ask you guys, why do you think, let's all just get on the same page right here. Why do you think this picture went viral on Black Twitter? Let's start there. Just make it very clear, guys. Why did this picture go viral, and what were the majority of comments saying? The majority of comments were saying they hate their mama. But then Jay says, I saw a comment on there that said the realest nigga in the picture isn't even a nigga. Solodolo says on social media they were saying that black dudes are sellouts for having snow bunnies and the white dude is a real nigga for having a black woman. Now, mind you, let's just keep it funky. The reason why this picture went viral, just in case you didn't know, is because you got 3 black guys there with white women. That's the reason why the picture went viral. The only reason why this picture went viral is because the only black men in the picture are with non-black women. So of course the number one comment was saying, of course, they hate their mama. Look at these niggas. The moment they get money, they get a white girl. We can't trust these niggas. But see, this is why The Matrix is hilarious to me, because it's not even about complaining. It's just a basic question. How is it that this picture can go viral for the men only, but you completely look over the woman? This is what I'm saying, guys. You have to start asking yourself certain questions. Why are you even following this entire paradigm? They're not even asking the right questions. At least J-Lethal and people like J-Lethal are asking the right questions. For instance, okay, we can talk shit about all of these men, right? Why did not, where's this? What is this? What is this? You see? So the question becomes, see, I love pictures like this because this is what helps break down reality. Because if you just had a bunch of niggas there with white women, they can use this picture forever to shame us. But they got a black woman here and still they shame us. It's not, okay, love is love. Okay, how about that black woman? None of that. I'm just trying to show you guys how the hypocrisy is so powerful that you can't even escape it. Okay? Now let's move forward. Mind you, we're about 3 hours in. I still got a few more receipts. But you motherfuckers better stay awake. Remember what Christ told his disciples. I feel like that's the first that's a beautiful thing, isn't it? You remember when somebody put the scripture in the chat, didn't Christ tell his disciples to stay woke? You remember? He said, why can't you just stay woke? They all fell asleep on him, and then the guards ran up on them and da-da-da-da-da. He's like, I told you to stay woke, bro. And all of them fell asleep. That was the first time a nigga said, stay woke. Talk to me in the chat. The first time a nigga said stay woke is when Christ told his homeboys, don't fall asleep, stay awake, stay woke. And this had to be his face. This had to be his face when every one of them went to sleep. All of them went to sleep. He said, bro, really? Really, bro? All this shit I've been doing, nigga, you saw me walk on water. You saw me walk on water and you still you can't even listen? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Matter of fact, let me see what other I know I got a few more videos, but I want to see if I have some more stuff to read. I'm gonna read some comments, guys. Thank you guys for joining me, by the way. Let me see this. I do want to have a few more of my people in the chat that I fuck with. I need KJ and Infinite Charms in the chat for this next receipt that I'm gonna bring out. Maybe next time I'll bring that one out. I'm gonna sit on it. This is a good receipt right here. I'm sitting on this crazy receipt right here. And I'm gonna bring it out with Infinite Charms and KJ are here. I need my beautiful sisters right here for that. My beautiful queens. I love y'all. Infinite Charms and KJ both hold it down like equally, like just like they protect it and everything. This is what I'm saying about femininity. When you have actual femininity, they're gonna protect you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna nurture you. They're gonna like encourage you, and they're gonna let you pop your shit. Femininity. True femininity is not going to hinder masculinity. And true masculinity is not going to hinder true femininity. But showing your titties is not femininity. Anyway, let's continue. Look at this. You seen this one, right? Oh, matter of fact, I'm not even going to play that. Hold on. I'm not going to play that one until they get here, because that's part of the other receipt. What do you guys think about the man who is changing his gender? I feel like the court is gonna still fuck him over, but you got to admit that's pretty clever. He went as far as to legally change his gender to a woman, so that now it's a court case between two women. Because remember, we've talked about over and 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 again. We've talked about it, how the court systems are biased. We've talked about how in Texas it says you only get 120 days with your child versus the mother gets 245 days. It says here that let's see what else we got. It says that 92% of the people who get custody in Texas are women. Can somebody put that in the chat? 90. Where are the feminists for this? I'm going to continue to bring this stuff up. Maybe one of you guys can follow in my legacy. If something happens to me, you could at least pull this receipt out. If nothing else, okay, listen to me, guys. To be honest, we're about 3 hours in. This is a very important thing. If something happens to me, I need somebody to record this part right here. This is the only thing that I want to be remembered by. I don't give a fuck about my speech on anything else. I don't care about anything else I was talking about. Clearly, the things I said about God, clearly. But outside of that, fuck my talk on racism. Fuck my talk on the feminist movement. Fuck my talk on the LGBT community. This is what I want you to remember. In the state of Texas, which is where I happen to live, 92% of the parents that get custody are women. That means the ones who get to make the decisions, the ones who get to decide what school they go to, the ones that get to see them all these days of the year are women. So that means in order to get custody in Texas, if let's just say your girlfriend is like Tia Mowry, somebody put that in the chat. Let's just say your girlfriend or your wife, let's just say you get married like they told you to do, and your wife is now like Tia Mowry. After 20 years of marriage, she wants a divorce. She wants to graduate to go take shots with her gay friend.
Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my first drink of the night. Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my second drink. Hi, my name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my third drink. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my fourth drink. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury, and this is my fifth drink. Help me. My name is Tia Deshawn Maury. I missed shot number 6. This is drink
Help
number
me.
7.
Help me.
As I'm smelling his cologne, it was some very good conversation. And so at that moment, I decided, you know what? Fuck this. You are overdue on fucking intimacy, love, and everything else. Fuck it. Because at this point, I was done with my husband. Didn't care what the fuck people thought about me. Didn't give 0 fucks whatsoever. And so, you know what? I hung out with this tall, beautiful black man, and I had the best time of my life. And I swear, like, when I was with him, I felt like I freed myself. I felt like I was trapped somewhere. And I know that, mentally you're trapped, But sometimes some good sex can bring you out of that shit and fucking wake you the fuck up. Like, wake the fuck up. And that was a moment where I woke the fuck up and I knew that I deserve love, I deserve affection, I deserve good intellectual conversation, I deserve a man that fucking smells good, no salt taste, I deserve it the fuck all. And that's when I cheated on my narcissistic husband.
You cold. You cold. He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
Give a fuck, not a give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck.
This is my first time. This is my first time ever being on this. My 10-year-old child just put me on here.
Hey, your 10-year-old child put you on my show? You are trying to find your mama, man.
Yeah, so he can take care of me and my mom. I want my mama to have a dark-skinned, black, beautiful man, and I want him. He need to know how to cook and drive and everything. Take me to school every morning. Look at that beautiful black woman right there. Look at that queen.
Hype your mother up.
We gotta go visit Florida, Jamaica. We gotta go visit everywhere. He gotta be nice. At least have a little bankroll on him and let me have some of that.
Oh my God.
That's mine until I see that man deserve it. That's mine.
It's yours.
I protect that.
Kendra.
You protect.
Yeah, I protect it. Nobody don't hit that until I say so.
Talk to me in the chat, y'all. You know, I'm just popping my shit. Ain't no big deal. But I'm trying to see. There was some reason I had a whole bunch of receipts on this other. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I think. Oh, here they are. Okay. What is this?
My vagina keep getting weight. Like my vagina is getting weight. My vagina is getting fat. Like I don't like. And now when I was spandex,
what you eating?
I don't know. When I was spandex, now I'm so uncomfortable because I know my vagina is like pokes out, and it's like I don't know what to do. I'm like my vagina like it keep on getting fat, but I'm like I want to lose a little weight in my vagina.
Yeah, man. Listen to them. Why are they like this, guys? Ask yourself. Again, I'm gonna ask every man in the chat right now. If you were a woman, if you were born a woman, I'm not talking about transition or hocus pocus, you wake up, you're a woman. If you were born a woman and the entire society encouraged you to be a whore, would you be it? Would you be shaking your ass every chance you get and showing your nipple rings with no bra on and pulling the fucking spandex up onto your pussy and showing your... Listen to this woman. This woman said she's gaining weight in her pussy. And then she said, I know my pussy's fat as a motherfucker and I'm gaining weight in my fat ass pussy. So I'm gonna wear spandex that show my fat ass pussy, and I'm gonna go to where the men are at. And when the men look at my fat ass pussy out of pure surprise, somebody put that in the chat. We didn't even look at your pussy because we're perverts. Sure, some of us are perverts, but most of us, we looked at your pussy out of pure surprise. Bitch, I'm in Target searching for bread at aisle 7. I'm not looking for that type of yeast. Oh yeah, I went there. I said, bitch, I'm trying to get some Nature Selection or some regular bread for some peanut butter and jelly at aisle 7 at the local Walmart. I didn't come for that type of yeast.
My vagina keep getting weight. Like my vagina is getting weight. My vagina is getting
fat?
It's getting fat. Like I don't like. And now when I was spandex,
What you eating?
I don't know. When I was spandex, now I'm so uncomfortable because I know my vagina is like pokes out, and it's like I don't know what to do. I'm like my vagina, like it keep on getting fat, but I'm like I want to lose a little weight in my vagina. No, seriously.
Because you're getting older.
No, it's not even about that. I feel like I'm uncomfortable.
You uncomfortable with it being fat?
With like I'm looking.
Ain't no room.
And it's like I just feel like with my vagina getting weight, I just feel like when people look at me when I wear like spandex, all they're looking at is my camel toe. You know what I'm saying? So like,
and that make you uncomfortable?
That made me so uncomfortable. Like I'm literally trying to lose weight in my vagina. I went to Google. I'm like, yo, how do you lose weight in your vagina? Like, you know, like stuff like that. And I'm so serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because I work out a lot. I don't know when I work out if some of the weight go in my vagina.
You working out and sweating, it should be getting skinnier.
No, this is a circadian.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah, that's a real problem because
advice here.
It's so crazy. Even my last dude said that, oh, your vagina is getting fat. He keeps saying it, but I don't really like. Wow.
Now imagine, guys. Imagine that's your mom. See, what you guys don't also realize is this. Do you see how you're looking at me on the internet right now? Think about it. I'm sitting in a random room. Look, I'm going to show you. I'm sitting in a random room. I just got some delivery before this stream started. I haven't even really eaten too much today. I just got a delivery before this stream started. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Y'all see this? Hold on. Can y'all see that? Look. Look at that. Look. Hold on. Hold on. Look at it. Okay, good. Look at this. Y'all see this right here? That's a little bit of Hold on. That right there, that's a little bit of sun-dried tomatoes and basil. And I believe that's goat cheese. Don't quote me, but I believe that's goat cheese and basil and sun-dried tomatoes and a lemon pepper butter sauce on this grilled boneless marinated chicken. And I also got the pasta. I got the penne and I got the Caesar salad. Now think about it. Think about this, guys. I'm sitting here in a random room showing you guys my dinner for tonight on the internet. That's not normal. Don't you guys know that? It's not normal that I'm just talking to damn near 20 people on the internet right now. What the fuck is the internet? Human beings have not been able to do this. All of this shit is being recorded. So you got these women on the internet, the same internet that we're all using, and this is how they're using the internet. Talking about their fat pussy and this nigga's fucking their fat pussy. This nigga's talking about her fat pussy. Imagine your mother is going to be on the internet in 10 years. You see the footage of your mother talking like this, guys. I'm not trying to even shame anybody, but think of the children. Fuck that. I don't care if you have a boy or a girl. We all know, guys. Put a 7 in the chat if you know that children are very, I'm not even going to call it harsh. I'm not going to say kids are cruel, but kids are very direct. Kids are very straightforward. You know that kids are straightforward. What do you think these kids are going to be doing when they see how their mothers have been acting? And here's the thing. I really want to get this through to black women too. Black woman, do you really believe that you're just allowed to do whatever you want to do? You really think that, huh? See, again, this is how you need to start eliminating people from conversations. Don't even go back and forth with somebody if they don't know the strategies of warfare. How about that? J-LEETHAL said it. Don't even, how about this? You know, a lot of people like to go back and forth in the comments and shit. How about this? Next time you get into it with somebody about, like, particularly about racism or something, or the LGBT community, whatever the case, I want you to ask them, hey, can you name me at least one strategy of warfare that has been used against us? Or just in particularly one strategy of warfare in general. There's many different strategies of warfare. One of the strategies of warfare, how about you guys name different strategies of warfare in the one strategy of warfare? Population control. One strategy of warfare, disease, planned disease. You talk about the COVID, you talk about COVID-19. No. How about when they talked about the pilgrims had these diseases on the blankets? Talk to me in the chat, God. What was this? Wait a minute. Wait. On a side note, you're telling me that the pilgrims had diseases on blankets and they gave the blankets to the Native Americans?
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
What is the long-term effect of too much information? One of the effects is the need to be first, not even to be true anymore. So what a responsibility you all have to tell the truth, not just to be first, but to tell the truth. We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it. Sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
Hold on. Okay.
So again, there's different strategies of warfare. For instance, Oh, damn. Mystic Mars went deep. Hold on. Wait a minute. Mystic Mars just took it to another level of woke. Mystic Mars might be woker than all of us. Listen to what Mystic Mars said. We talked about all of the different strategies of warfare, and we talked about how, you remember? Okay, wait a minute. Put a 7 in the chat. Raise your hand if you remember in school they told us that the pilgrims put or had diseases on the blankets that they gave to the Native Americans. Remember, they didn't tell us much about what the red man did, but the very few things that they told us about what the red man did, maybe we can gain some type of further understanding from that. Think about it. In school, they purposely never told us that George Washington owned slaves. They never told us that when we was in school. They might be teaching that shit now. I don't know. When we was in school, they told us everything about George Washington, but they never said he owned human beings. He was human trafficking. But let's think about this. The one thing they told us was, well, the pilgrims had diseases on the blankets and they gave it to the Native Americans. That's what the school told us. That's not even conspiracy. What the school told us. So my question is, can they not duplicate that type of thing today? Can they not still have that type of technology? Now, in the year 1600 or whatever, remember, in 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Does anybody remember that? I don't know if they told you that in school, but this is the type of indoctrination that they gave to us. Listen to this. I learned this shit maybe in 4th grade. In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. I just remembered that right now. And if you go look up Columbus sailing the ocean, it's gonna come up. He did this in the year 1492. This is what they indoctrinated us. I was in 3rd grade, 2nd grade, 4th grade. They was learning us already. They knew our psychology. They said shit like, in 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue, because they wanted us to pledge allegiance. Remember? We have to put our hand over our heart and pledge allegiance. I pledge allegiance. Now, how do I remember that? Did I ever sign up for that? Put a 7 in the chat if you ever signed up for that. But somehow we all know, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Talk to me. How do we all remember that? Remember, stand up and put your hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic. They made little children put our hands over our heart and pledge allegiance to the republic. What republic? To which it stands, one nation, under God. What God? And so Mystic Mars said, hell, the same way they had diseases on the blankets back in the Pilgrim Day, I bet you they're probably putting diseases. Talk to me. Now, wait a minute. This is scary. They probably put the same diseases on these women bonnets in our wave caps for our men.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
And I'm not gonna lie, a few times I got some of these dreadlock caps and it had some type of black ink on it. And when I washed it off or I put hot water on it, it's just black ink coming, or some type of black ink coming off of the black bonnet. Come on, let's just be honest, guys. If we're being very honest, they're attacking us in every way. And it's only the Most High God who has even still surviving. Do you understand that? We've been attacked so many ways that it's only the Most High God that has us surviving. Of course, they put chemicals in the baby powder, and that's called Johnson and Johnson. You see, I've been kicked out. I've been kicked out of all type of establishments. They put chemicals in the baby powder, or better yet, if you want to go look it up, instead of sounding like a conspiracy theorist, guys, how about talcum powder? Put this in the chat. Talcum powder, Johnson and Johnson. I'm gonna make it very easy. I'm gonna show you how I'm the receipt king. It's not hard to be. Put it this way. It's not hard to get receipts, but it's not easy to be the receipt king. So I'm gonna give you a receipt. Go look up talcum powder, Johnson and Johnson, and you come back and tell me what you found. I don't want to tell you anything about it. If you never heard about talcum powder, Johnson and Johnson, go Google it right now. You tell me what you found. Go look up 100 searches. Don't just look up the first thing on Google. Don't just believe the first thing you hear. Put up talcum powder, Johnson and Johnson. And when you come back, tell me why we should believe every motherfucking thing these people are saying. When you look into it, it says they knowingly continue to sell this product, knowing that the asbestos in the baby powder caused ovarian cancer. They know that the product has asbestos in the baby powder. They want you to put this baby powder, think about it. All of us in this chat have had baby powder on our private parts. I need you to be very honest. I don't give a damn if your mother was a fucking holistic doctor. Every one of us, if you're black particularly, growing up, you had baby powder at one time on your chest, in your diaper. This is how we need to stay woke on this shit. I'm still woke. I'm sleepy, but I'm still woke. And you need to understand that Johnson & Johnson continues to sell baby powder to this day. Think about that, guys. Even if Johnson & Johnson didn't go bankrupt, or even if they were allowed to still sell products. Because remember, Johnson & Johnson also is responsible for what? The other vaccine that Donald Trump was pushing. People forget about that. So Johnson & Johnson was able to do other ventures. But after they were proven that they were putting cancerous chemicals in their products, how did they continue to sell the same product? You can still find Johnson & Johnson baby powder on the shelves. Just for the simple fact that they were doing that, they should not be allowed to sell that same product. But ask yourself, why would they allow them to do that, guys? Ask yourself, why would they allow them to do that?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Now, here's the funny thing, guys. Let me ask you a question. What do you think is scarier than that video? I'm gonna show you this video one more time. Look how, first of all, I need you to notice. God, listen. I'm not gonna go in, but look how the white man fuck what the black woman's doing. Forget how the black woman's overperforming. Somebody put that in the chat. The black woman is overperforming for her master, but in the process of trying to stunt on black men, she's overperforming and making a fool of herself in front of Red Zaddy. You see what's happening? Remember, I got to move forward, but she's performing for Negroes. She's overperforming and doing all this extra shit. And when you read the caption, it says, when your sugar daddy pays for your rent and all this other shit. Okay, don't worry about how stupid she looks. Look at the red man. Look how the red man's looking at her. You know how he's looking at her? Like a foreign animal. I said it. The red man be looking at y'all like a foreign goddamn a zebra or some type of foreign animal that they can tame, but still it's a wild animal, so they're still intrigued by you. You think because he's intrigued by you that he won't treat you the same or worse that he has us. This is the delusion of a lot of black women in America. Not all, because I know a lot of black women that are not under this delusion. But this particular woman, she's out of her fucking rabbit ass mind. And look at the white man. Look at her stupid ass caption. She says, when this fucking white man makes you a dog mom.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
She said, when this white man made me a dog mom. Bitch, he bought you a poodle? When he bought you a Yorkie, bitch? He bought your stupid ass a Yorkie for $325 off of Craigslist. Some fucking mutt that he probably picked up some runaway dog. This red man, knowing this red man, he jumped into somebody's backyard and stole their little fucking dog and brought it to your dumb ass. Now you talking about you're a fucking dog mom.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
And you're doing all this because he made you a dog mom. And then listen to what she said at the end. He let me retire at the age of 24. Do you see this woman's messed up ass wig? Now, mind you, I need my shit retwisted, but at least this is natural. Bitch, you got a fake wig on and it's fucked up. Pick a struggle. How you have a fake wig on and it's fucked up, but somehow you believe this red man is gonna put you in a position to retire at the age of 24. He told you you can retire from your job. No, you can retire until he's tired of you.
I feel like falling in love.
And you already saw the second video. I'm about to show you the second video. I accidentally showed you a sneak peek of the second video. If you thought that was bad, What can be worse than some woman, black woman dancing for Zaddy? Somebody put that in the chat. What's worse than a black woman dancing for Zaddy? A black man doing it.
I feel like falling in love. I'm in the mood to fuck something up. Better fucking something. I need some drink in my cup. Hey, I'm in the mood to fuck. I feel like falling in love. I'm in the mood to fuck something up. Better fucking something. I need some drink in my cup. Hey, I'm in the mood to fuck something up.
I ain't gonna lie though, listen. I kind of like that song. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta confess to you guys. On a side note, completely separate from that video, I like that song from Beyonce. I'm not supposed to like Beyonce because that's like basically liking Oprah Winfrey. But you can put it this way. I don't like Beyonce just like I don't like Oprah Winfrey. However, talk to me in the chat. You can appreciate a good set of titties when you see one, right? You ever seen Oprah Winfrey's titties? Amazing, immaculate. Matter of fact, where are they at? Do I have a picture of them? I don't even think I have the picture of her titties. They were just so amazing. I think they left us, guys. I feel like they left us. Hold on. I might have a good picture of Oprah's titties. Hold on. This is kind of important. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Have you ever seen a picture of Oprah Winfrey's glorious titties? Put it this way. I don't like Oprah Winfrey. However, if I were to say that Oprah Winfrey's titties aren't perfect and immaculate, then I would be a liar unto myself. So, the same way, that Beyonce song, I really like that song. I really, really like that Beyonce song. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't even know what's going on, but that has nothing to do with that video. I've been liking the song since before that video. However, look at the video one more time just so you can understand this is what they want. You better stay awake, guys. This is what they want.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
I feel like falling in love. I'm in the mood to fuck something up. Better fucking something. I need some drink in my cup. Hey, I'm in the mood to fuck something up.
Sometimes I feel, guys, listen to me. It's a good song. It's a good song. Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat if you like that Beyonce song. The original song and the remix, that remix that they were playing right there, that shit is just fire. She was killing that shit. It's a good ass song. But furthermore, have you ever felt that this is worse than hell? Think about it, guys. I mean, it's cool. I laugh a lot and it's beautiful. It could also be heaven, but think about it. You're told about hell. Oh, hell. Oh, it's a bunch of torture and shit. But a lot of this shit is weird, bro. If this isn't hell, this is hell junior. Somebody put that in the chat. If Earth isn't hell, you remember they had Nickelodeon, then they had Nick Jr. If hell, if Earth isn't hell, it's goddamn hell junior.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Newsroom
A 6-year-old is in custody after a shooting at an elementary school in Newport News, Virginia. This happened at Rich Neck Elementary, about an hour north of Norfolk, around 2 this afternoon. This child shot a teacher. That teacher was taken to a nearby hospital for life-threatening injuries. No students were injured, but again, a 6-year-old taken into custody after a shooting in an elementary school in Newport News, Virginia. We're going to have much more coming up in the next few hours.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Newsroom. A 6-year-old is in custody after a shooting at an elementary school in Newport News, Virginia. This happened at Rich Neck Elementary, about an hour north of Norfolk, around 2 this afternoon. This child shot a teacher. That teacher was taken to a nearby hospital for life-threatening injuries. No students were injured, but again, a 6-year-old taken into custody after a shooting in an elementary school in Newport News, Virginia. We're going to have much more coming up in the next few hours.
Again, now here's the thing. Maybe this type of stuff has always been going on, but the internet is allowing us to see it. But put it this way, because some people give that argument, right? This has been going on for years. This has been going on since the beginning of time, but it's just the internet allows us to see it. Okay, let's run with that narrative. Let's run with the narrative that all this shit that we're talking about on J-Lethal's channel every Monday night, let's just say all this has been happening. And it's just that the internet is allowing us to see it now. Okay. Well, can we not make the argument that that's a perfect time and a perfect reason to then evaluate it and possibly change it? If these things have been going on underhanded or unaddressed for this long period of time, and now the internet is making people have conversations about it, wouldn't that be kind of a good thing in the long run? I mean, of course, you're going to have a lot of battles and a lot of beefs, a lot of misunderstandings. But in the long run, isn't it good that we're able to have these conversations on the internet? For instance, they have a comment section. What up, MoFax? MoFax, man. It's a beautiful time to be alive, Mo. Y'all go check out MoFax podcast. Or I don't know if I'd call it a podcast. Would you call it a podcast, MoFax? What you do? I don't know what's the difference between a podcast. I know a podcast usually has at least 2 or 3 people involved. So I know you have another person with you when you do most of your stuff. So talk to me in the chat. But yeah, they have a 6-year-old brought a gun to school and shot the teacher in an altercation. Did you hear that? A 6-year-old. Now, this is not just some kid who accidentally brought a gun, because, you know, back in the day, maybe some kid, you think about a 6-year-old kid, he's going to bring the gun on accident. He thinks it's a toy or something. He accidentally shoots it in the air or he shoots himself. No, it said this kid shot the teacher in an altercation. And when you look into the story, the kid is in custody now. So now you have a 6-year-old little boy, or I believe it's a boy, in jail. What is a 6-year-old gonna do in jail? This is where we're at. And it's not about gun reform, it's about parental reform. Somebody put that in the chat. Fuck gun reform. It's about parental reform. It's about having the actual parents in the household that can have actual conversations with their children. There's no reason why a 6-year-old can even get to a gun. Where's the gun case? Isn't the gun supposed to be locked up? It's supposed to be put away? All type of questions. Here's another question. Where was the father? The father, if the father was there, the father needs to be charged. You see how I'm able to hold black men and men in general accountable? Do you see the difference between a lot of manhood and versus feminism? Because as a man, I could say, this little 6-year-old boy who shot somebody at school, the father should be charged if the father's there. I could say that. But a lot of women, they want to make excuses for these bitch ass mothers. Let me say one last thing before I get out of here. Thank you guys for joining me, guys. You know, a lot of women make excuses for these mothers, and that makes me look at you sideways. Let me give you an example. Just tonight, I'm over here by where I'm staying at right now. Mind you, I'm a runaway slave, but I'm staying over here by this area. And the area that I'm at is a predominantly black area, right? So I'm in a black neighborhood around 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. Now, mind you, it starts getting dark around 5 o'clock out here, 5:30. So anyway, this happened tonight. I see two white boys walking past this black neighborhood at 7 o'clock at night, completely out of order, right? Completely out of the norm. Then I notice these are the Mormons. You know what I'm talking about. The Mormons. I have a video on my channel. The white dudes who have the short sleeve white shirt. A lot of them, they ride their bikes. They have the little name tags. The Mormons. They're allegedly preaching the gospel of Jesus, right? Put a 7 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. They always white though. Why don't you ever see any black Mormons? Why are they always white every time you see these Mormons, these missionaries or whatever they call themselves? Elder this and elder that. I've talked to them many times before. So anyway, I saw them today around 7 o'clock. It was like 2 hours before I started the stream. I had a whole bunch of stuff to do. I said, look at these guys. I said, let me just talk to them real quick. Let me see. Because remember, I'm trying to figure out how to work through the matrix. So I keep on running into these Mormons. These Mormons are the matrix. Somebody put that in the chat. The Mormons are the matrix, God. Talk to me in the chat. I need somebody to understand what I'm saying to you. Sometimes you're going to run into the same person, the same problem over and over and over until you get it right. And that's in many different ways. The Mormon, I keep on running into them and yelling at them. I've yelled at them before. I've got too aggressive before. Then I start getting better and better. I used to yell, and now then I got better and better. And I have one video on my channel where I was really good at it. I pretended like I didn't even know who Jesus Christ was. Talk to me in the chat. You ever seen one of these people come to you? Hey, can I talk to you about the Lord Jesus Christ, our Savior? Next time they do that, pretend like you don't even know who Jesus is. Huh? Jesus? Why don't you tell me? See what they try to tell you. Anyway, I saw these two white boys tonight. They were dressed like the Mormons. They had their name tags on. And I had a quick conversation with them. Long story short, I asked them, hey guys, what if I told you, I just walked straight up to them. I said, hey guys, actually, they passed me. I waited for them to pass me. They passed me. It was 7 o'clock at night. Two white guys in a black neighborhood. Somebody put that in the chat. Strike number 1, 2, and 3. The algorithm is off, and it's the Large Hadron Collider. Never in history are white men comfortable walking through a black neighborhood, two white men by themselves with no artillery, walking through a black neighborhood at 7 o'clock at night. You know something's wrong. So just me being from the hood, you ever seen that movie Menace to Society, where old boy was treating a white boy crazy? Me being from the hood, if I see a few white boys like that clearly don't belong here, now there's some white boys that just be living in the hood. These dudes don't belong here. I gave them a hard time. I was like, let me just talk to them. So they passed me. I said, listen, what would you do? Out of nowhere, I just said, what would you do if I told you Jesus Christ looked just like me when he was alive? And you know what they said? Guess what they said? Just guess. I said, out of nowhere, they passed me. I said, hey guys, let me ask you a question. What would you do if I told you that Jesus Christ looked like me when he was alive? The first thing he said was, well, I know he was bronze, wasn't he? This is a white man telling me that it says he was bronze. I said, oh, he was bronze, was he? I said, okay, well then how come the church and how come your booklets don't have a bronze man, bronze, represented as Jesus? And this is when he went on to talk about salvation, and it doesn't matter. This is the trick bag. I need you to start understanding where the matrix has you in a stranglehold. Start asking these people about Black Jesus. Fuck Black Jesus. Start asking them about the historical accuracy of Black Jesus. Not just Black Jesus. Ask them about how is historically accurate would it be to have a white man in Africa. Then when you get them on that, now they want to say, oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, salvation. Oh, he was here for all of us. I said, hey guys, please don't do that. I said, I don't like when people do that. I said, do you notice I asked you about the man who was living? You see, it's funny. When you talk about Jesus, you say the man who was living before he died, and they start talking about salvation and heaven and all this other shit. I said, what did the man look like when he was walking around? So anyway, I brought that up to say this. I told the man, we end up having a civil conversation, even though what the dude I was talking to was more genuine than the other dude. The other dude was the pure devil. The other white dude who was with him, pure devil. He couldn't even hide his devilness. But the white dude I was talking to, he seemed like he could possibly open his mind. And he was trying to defend it, but I was just breaking it down. I'm like, man, it doesn't make sense. I said, you know he's a Black man. How come the churches don't have him Black anywhere? I said, don't tell me you don't see race. Think about that. I told him that. I said, sir, don't tell me you don't see race, because if I robbed your ass right now and the police called you, or you saw the police, you're going to say it was a Black man that robbed you. Dreadlocks. Talk to me in the chat. The same motherfuckers we talk about, I don't see race. I don't see race. Okay, well, let me rob you of everything in your motherfucking pockets, and then let me see what you tell the police. Oh, it was just a human being. Imagine the police. Okay, how can we notify him? What did he look like? Talk to us. He was a human being. He had a human form. Imagine describing Jesus Christ to the police. This is an entire, now listen, somebody could go and steal this idea. This is an entire comedy sketch right here. Describing the way Christians describe Jesus to the police. He was in human form. He was all colors. I've heard grown people look me in my soul and tell me that Jesus Christ, when he was alive, was all colors. Nigga, even Juicy Smouye isn't all colors. Even Barack Obama isn't all colors, nigga. This nigga was the rainbow. You see, when they start making Jesus Christ into the rainbow, that's when you know you've went into forbidden territory. Talk to me in the chat. When they start making Jesus Christ into the rainbow, it's in, and I'm telling you the truth, this is a real story. This just happened to me tonight. I just said, these guys are just chump change. I just wanted to see how good I was in the Matrix. Talk to me in the chat. I told you before, the Matrix is going to keep sending you things until you learn how to conquer it, myself included. My sexual desires, I got to figure that out later. But these Mormons, I'm figuring them out. I used to yell and scream at the Mormons. There was a time I screamed at the Mormons. I just screamed them off the block. I basically made these motherfuckers slither off the block. But now, I'm like, hey guys, Can I talk to you about Jesus Christ? What if I told you Jesus was black when he was alive? And I'm very specific because I know how they want to slither around. I say, what if I told you Jesus Christ looked like me when he was alive before they crucified him? What would you say? Oh, I would say it doesn't matter because he came here for all of us. Bitch, I'll punch you in the fucking chest right now. I should punch you in your chest for the answer. I specifically asked you a question and you wanna, oh my God, the Last Supper. Don't tell me about the Last Supper. I said, what did he look like when he was walking around? Now let me move forward because I like my watch. This watch tells me, I put a little timer on this watch to tell me every time it's a new hour. Because at this point, I gotta be that strategic. I gotta be that
Charles
strategic.
Barkley, I hope you're enjoying the NBA playoffs. This is Charles Barkley. This is Charles Barkley. I hope you're enjoying the NBA playoffs on TNT. And I hope you have enjoyed my T-Mobile Fave 5 list. I'm a dumbass.
This is a sick Negro.
This is Charles Barkley. I hope you're enjoying the NBA playoffs on TNT. And I hope you have enjoyed my T-Mobile Fave 5 list. I'm a dumbass.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, thanks for coming over.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, shoot, I didn't know you had the game on
Yeah,
right
I got
now.
the game on. My dad was in the NBA.
Who's your dad?
Dwayne Wade.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, thanks for coming over.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, shoot, I didn't know you had the game on
Yeah,
right
I got
now.
the game on. My dad was in the NBA.
Who's your dad?
Dwayne Wade.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, thanks for coming over.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, shoot, I didn't know you had the game on
Yeah,
right
I got
now.
the game on. My dad was in the NBA.
Who's your dad?
Dwayne Wade.
Oh God. Oh God. All right, let's move forward. I got a few more receipts to show. How about this one?
Tonight, this man, some are calling a hero, others not so much. But Houston police are now wanting him for questioning. Thank you for joining us. I'm Keith Garvin.
Good evening. I'm Daniela Guzman. Well, police are looking for this man who they say shot and killed a robbery suspect at a taco shop in Southwest Houston last night. Let's go to KPRC2's Bryce Newberry. He was at that location on South Gessner and Bel Air, where he is learning whether this shooter could be in any trouble for this.
Houston police tell us no charges have been filed, but they do still want to talk to the man who fired nearly a dozen rounds inside this taqueria, all caught on video. Like a scene out of a movie, this man masked in black walked into the Ranchito number 4 on South Gessner late Thursday night, pointing a gun and demanding customers empty their wallets. They threw cash to the floor as the robber went one by one. But as he came back by the man sitting at table number 4, 9 gunshots rang through the small restaurant. The robber stopped at the door and dead on the rug. Is there anything about that conduct that might have been out of line?
The person he shot was in the process of committing robbery, and consequently his use of force in defense of himself or innocent third parties is completely justified in Texas.
We took the video to former HPD officer, now lawyer Thomas Nixon, who says it helps determine without testimony the shooter's basis.
It is a justifiable homicide, but the grand jury in Harris County is going to want to know all parties involved in a homicide so that they can investigate.
After the shooting, surveillance video shows the shooter walk up to the robber and recover the stolen cash. He then realizes the robber's gun is fake, throwing it at the wall in anger before pouring a beverage on him and walking out. While there wasn't anything illegal about the shooter leaving the scene, police do still want to talk to him. These photos show him and the truck he drove. Police would also like to talk to any of the other customers who were here last night but then walked out after getting their money back. On the Southwest side, I'm Bryce Newberry, KPR.
Did you see that, guys? Now, mind you, I just wanted to show it to you because I feel like that was crazy. I want to pray for my brothers out here that's doing crazy stuff because they want to get money. Put a 7 in the chat for all my brothers out here and my sisters out here doing crazy stuff because they're trying to get money. This person, and I'm pretty sure it was a black person, went to a Houston. Now, mind you, I'm living out here in Houston. He came out to one of these little random little taco shops in Houston and was pointing a gun at everybody's face, and they threw $20, however much money. Turns out the gun was fake, guys. You see what I'm saying? The gun was fake, and it's a beautiful time to be alive, and now you're dead over that. You're dead when you had a fake gun. You ran up in a random taco shop. Bitch, if you're going to get a fake gun, you better run up in the motherfucking bank. Am I wrong, guys? Is there something wrong with my head? If you're going to go run up in somewhere with a fake gun, at least, how about a pawn shop? I don't know, a jewelry shop. If I'm just telling you how I think. I'm thinking, fuck it. Somebody put that in the chat. Have you ever just said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm grabbing this glizzy. I'm grabbing the strap. Like 50 said, go get the strap. If I ever get the strap, then I'm going to rob somebody. It's not a fucking random taqueria. Somebody put that in the chat. If I'm going to up the strap, it's not to go to rob the fucking taqueria.
Tonight, this man, some are calling a hero, others not so much. But Houston police are now wanting him for questioning. Thank you for joining us. I'm Keith Garvin.
Good evening. I'm Daniela Guzman. Well, police are looking for this man who they say shot and killed a robbery suspect at a taco shop in Southwest Houston last night. Let's go to KPRC2's Bryce Newberry. He was at that location on South Gessner and Bel Air, where he is learning whether this shooter could be in any trouble for this.
Houston police tell us no charges have been filed, but they do still want to talk to the man who fired nearly a dozen rounds inside this taqueria, all caught on video. Like a scene out of a movie, this man masked in black walked into the Ranchito number 4 on South Gessner late Thursday night, pointing a gun and demanding customers empty their wallets. They threw cash to the floor as the robber went one by one. But as he came back by the man sitting at table number 4, 9 gunshots rang through the small restaurant. The robber stopped at the door and dead on the rug. Is there anything about that conduct that might have been out of line?
The person he shot was in the process of committing robbery, and consequently his use of force in defense of himself or innocent third parties is completely justified in Texas.
We took the video to former HPD officer, now lawyer Thomas Nixon, who says it helps determine without testimony the shooter's basis.
It is a justifiable homicide, but the grand jury in Harris County is going to want to know all parties involved in a homicide so that they can investigate.
After the shooting, surveillance video shows the shooter walk up to the robber and recover the stolen cash. He then realizes the robber's gun is fake, throwing it at the wall in anger before pouring a beverage on him and walking out. While there wasn't anything illegal about the shooter leaving the scene, police do still want to talk to him. These photos show him and the truck he drove.
Here's the question real quick, guys. Was he out of line for pouring a drink on the dude? So he shot the dude 9 times in the back, and then poured a drink on the dude. So that's the only one that was kind of out of line. I feel like that was a little kind of, but I mean, tensions were high. The dude who killed him just found out. He checked the gun. He figured out the gun was fake. He threw it at the wall because now he just killed somebody over a fake gun. It's all type of shit. And what is this for? The dollar bill. You think he robbed somebody just to feel powerful? You don't think that man would be riding in a Lamborghini if he could? He wasn't robbing nobody to feel powerful. He wasn't robbing nobody because he's a monster. This is the things that the Matrix taught you. The Matrix, quote unquote, taught you. Oh, these black men are just out here doing things just now. A lot of people, period, are doing things out of line. But the majority of black people and black men are not out here just doing crimes just because they like to. Okay? Now, on a side note, shout out to my dude Joey B. Tunes, because even though I talk about black people, white people, it's not about black, white at the end of the day. It's about real and not real. So shout out to my nigga Joey B. Tunes over there on Instagram and whatnot. He's a white dude who at least got some sense, more sense than some of you niggas.
Where do you see this?
What do you want for Christmas? No guns. Nerf gun. No, not even a Nerf gun.
Where do you see this?
What do you want for Christmas? No guns. Nerf gun. No, not even a Nerf gun.
This kid's like, Ma, this isn't Santa. This is Commie Claus. You brought me to the wrong guy.
No, if your dad wants to get it for you, that's fine, but I can't bring it to you.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Maybe he should. Yeah, we'll dip the Nerf noodles in reindeer piss and wait for you to fly over the house.
What else would you like? There's lots of other toys. There's Legos, there's bicycles, there's cars and trucks.
Yeah, like I didn't know there were other toys.
What do you think?
What do I think? I think I should make you eat my shoe.
It's okay if your dad...
Jesus Christ. You happy now, Santa? See what you did? Yeah, aw. Guy pretends he has a soul now. Listen to that phony delivery.
Don't cry.
Where's Jay and Silent Bob when you need him?
Hey guys, you have to wait in line like everybody else.
You know, sometimes there's a good ending to these. Apparently the mall fired his ass and sent the new Santa to the kid's house to make up for it.
Michael! How are you?
Open the door. Open the door.
How are you? Good. So there was a mistake made yesterday, huh? Yeah.
Kid's like, yeah, you did. You made a mistake. Get to the point. What are you doing here?
Well, we're so sorry about that, okay?
I don't know. It depends. You gonna tell me I can't have my shoes now because someone up the road beats their wife with them?
This is real. I heard about this up at the North Pole. Yeah, and I rushed down to help. Thanks. Well, thank you.
Michael, what do you say to Santa?
I said thanks.
He heard me. What do you want me to do? Give the guy a back rub? Yeah, you did good, Santa. Now, will you stop staring at me, please?
All right, Michael. Santa's probably really busy. He's got to get back to the North Pole. Should we let him go?
Yeah, did you hear the lady? Hit the road, pal. I got to get this thing ready. Oh, and before you go, you have any reindeer out there? I got to prep the ammo.
Don't cry. It's okay. Hey, buddy.
Shout out to that man. I fuck with his videos. He's very funny to me. Joey B. Tunes. I like him because it's a white man. He just calls out bullshit for what it is. And that was the first video was the Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau. Somebody put that in the chat. I guess that's his name, Justin Trudeau. Whoever the Minister of Canada is, the prime minister, he went as Santa Claus in the midst of COVID. Now, I can't think of anything more fucking pathetic than Santa Claus wearing a mask, telling a child that they can't get the toy that they want because some political shit. You hear me? Fake ass Santa. See, this is the Large Hadron Collider, God. It's already bad that Santa Claus is fake as fuck already. But now you got a fake ass, fake Santa? Santa is already, listen to me, guys. I'm about to get out of here. Santa is already fake. Now you got a fake ass, fake Santa. And you made the boy cry.
Where do you see this?
What do you want for Christmas? No guns. Nerf guns. No, not even a Nerf.
You hear these politicians? These politicians dress up like Santa Claus to promote their agenda. Nope, you can't have guns. Nope, we're passing a law right now to destroy all the guns. Give all the guns to us. Even the little boys cannot play with a Nerf gun. You can't play with a water gun. You can't play with those little pistols. No. The little boy started crying. Damn. Is nothing sacred anymore? Let me see what other receipts I got. How about this one? This is the final receipt. Well, not the final receipt. I'm gonna read some comments, whatever. We'll just pop some shit for the last little hour. Thank you guys for joining me. Before I get out of here, can you please go press the thumbs up button while you're here, just so that I can have at least like 20 likes or something like that. Thank you for joining me. But since I have a lot of people here right now, I want you guys to watch this. And before you go to sleep, think of J-LEETHAL.
Ah! What the fuck?
I messed up in the comments, but I meant to say, why is she looking like that? Why is he or she? I'm gonna play the video one more time because I saw the video and now you gotta see it. Yeah, that's how we're doing it over here. You think I'm gonna be the only one over here looking like Little Dirk? Somebody put that in the chat. You think I'm gonna go through all this shit and I'm gonna be the only one looking like Little Dirk? All of you in the chat right now are about to look like Little Dirk tonight. After the stream ends, you're just gonna be sitting there in nothing but silence, looking like Little Dirk, rocking yourself to sleep in the fetal position. Yeah, I got those receipts. I got those receipts to make your ass look like Dirk in this bitch. And mind you, I'm just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. And I need you guys to get used to this because this is supposed to be the new normal. But before you start jumping in your pants, Solo Dolo, ask yourself, why is this man slash woman slash non-binary? I completely respect this person. Why is this person looking in the camera like that? Can somebody put that in the chat before we get out of here? Ask yourself why this person is looking into the camera like that.
Fit a bomb, fit a bomb. Fit a bomb, fit a bomb. Fit a, fit a.
Fuck that! Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker! Oh my God! What do you think I am, huh? What do you think I am, a fucking worm like you? I told you, man. I told you, don't fuck with me. I told you, no fucking kids. No, but you wouldn't listen. Well, you stupid fuck. Look at you now.
Building an altar for your abortion can be a really cathartic procedure. I like to always have a candle going on my altar. Building an altar for your abortion can be a really cathartic procedure. I like
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Building an altar for your abortion can be a really cathartic procedure. I like to always have a candle going on my altar. So there's always light within the darkness. I also...
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Building an altar for your abortion can be a really cathartic procedure. I like to always have a candle going on my altar. So there's always light within the darkness. I also really like to add the abortion pills themselves to the altar to really bless the pills that we're going to be taking into our bodies during this process. And place the container of which you plan to put the products of conception or the fetal remains within to catch that after you've passed it and save it for later when we find a way to bury or otherwise to where we find a way to properly dispose of the fetal remains in a way that gives reverence and respect and support to this sacred abortion experience.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
So now here's the question. Here's the question, guys. There's only 3 types of niggas in America. There's only 3 types of niggas in America. Don't let nobody else lie to you. There's not one type of nigga in America. There's not two types. There's only three types. There's the nigga that wants to be part of the white man's kingdom. Then there's the type of nigga who just wants to just make it until tomorrow, and he'll do whatever he needs to do. And even if the white man has to tell him whatever, he'll do it just until tomorrow. Then there's the runaway. Which one are you? The house nigga, the field nigga, or the runaway?
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And
I just quickly want to clear some things up. Okay? My dad wasn't there for me for 10 years. So one, he wasn't there.
I'm currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And
I just quickly want to...
All right, guys, I'm about to get on out of here in a minute, but put a 7 in the chat if you've got a little wrinkle on your brain, if you got a little further level of clarity and understanding moving forward, if you were intrigued or educated enough to at least want to do something on your own or do your own research, or at the very least put a 7 in the chat if you were encouraged to stay woke tonight, or fuck stay woke. Put a 7 in the chat if you're still woke tonight. Put a 7 in the chat if you never went to sleep. Yeah, you took a little nap, but you never went to sleep. And then they tell you, hey man, you might need a little sleep. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I actually do need a lot of sleep. I do need a lot of rest. I just wake up, I'm still tired. Even when I have dreams, guys, I'm about to get out of here, but I just want to tell you the truth. Let me ask you guys real quick. I don't know if I ever asked you guys this question. Do you guys dream at all? I know that sounds crazy, but please tell me in the chat, every single one of you that's listening before I get out of here. Do you dream? Do you remember your dreams? Now, mind you, me personally, I'm always smoking weed. Sometimes lately I've been sipping champagne. And so that's going to alter the state of my dream. It's going to be a little foggy. There was a period of time where I stopped smoking weed for like 8 months. And then there was a stretch of that time when I was sober that all my dreams were super realistic. And I was very scared to go to sleep because all my dreams were very realistic. They were like real things that was going on in my life. So I'm trying to figure out how do you guys dream in the chat? Talk to me. Do you dream about anything? What are your dreams? Do you dream about what are you just flying around, or what the fuck is going on in your head? Because my dreams, I'm going to tell you the truth, guys. I'm going to be very, very honest. Let me give you a little perspective about my dreams. My dreams every single night are nightmares. I'm not lying to you guys, but don't feel sorry for me. And when I say nightmares, I don't mean... Now, wait a minute. What is the definition of a nightmare? Takara, what is the definition of a nightmare? Can you go ahead and Google and find out what is the definition? Let me see. Let me read the chat real quick. Solo Dolo says he dreams. De facto dreams. Jay barely dreams. Takara dreams. Tahuti sometimes dreams. I need everybody to comment. Unless there's a whole bunch of bots watching me, I need everybody to comment right now. What are your dreams, guys? Talk to me in the chat. Do you dream? Do you have recurring dreams? Remember, I can have a whole conversation about dreams. There's many questions. The first question is, do you dream at all? The second question is, how often do you dream? Okay? Not only how often do you dream? No, Takara, go on Google and find the actual definition of a nightmare, because I'm pretty sure it's going to have a specific definition. So anyway, every time I have a dream, guys, I'm not gonna lie. 99.9% of my dreams are bad dreams, nightmares. And I'm not talking about um a fucking vampire or a werewolf. I'm talking about I have a dream about fighting or arguing with people in my life, or I'm getting fired, or I'm getting chased by the police, or I'm in a jail cell and they just closed the jail cell and I'm watching them close the cell on me. Now I'm sitting in the jail cell, or I'm trying to argue this and trying to argue that, and this person's mad at me, that person's mad at me. I do not like how I have and then listen, guys, I have multiple dreams every single night. Takar says Google says it's a frightening or unpleasant dream. So every night I have multiple frightening dreams about things in my life. I'm just giving you a vulnerable part of my life, guys. So when I bring you these chats and these online pro bono learning courses, I take them very seriously, you know. But I think it's pretty cool too, because I'm really living what I'm talking about. I'm really living this runaway shit. So it's like, fuck it. You know what I mean? A lot of people have lived a lot of different lives. This is the life I'm living. I'm not gonna bow to this system. At least in the long run, maybe somebody can remember me for not bowing to this bitch ass system. Now remember, I'm not just some super tough ass nigga. I bow before the Most High God. That's who I bow before. I don't bow before this bitch ass system. So that's just all I wanted to tell you guys. Now, before I get out of here, let me play one more receipt. Let me see if I got one more before I leave. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm gonna catch you guys maybe tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow, because like I said, I've been working a lot. So a lot of the receipts, I've been holding the receipts that I have. But believe me, I'm gonna come. But next time you see me, I am gonna have an official class for you guys. I'm gonna be in the studio next time you see me. So thank you guys for joining me. Let me see if I got one more video before I leave. No, I wasn't supposed to play that one. Oh yeah. Nah, but see, I want to play this receipt right here, but I don't want to get a strike. So how about this? Let's just leave it on a good note. Before I leave, let me see this last thing. Last thing, guys, before I leave. I told you guys about this before. Make sure you find something to laugh at, get a good laugh, enjoy yourself, because right now it seems like they're trying to take away our individuality. They're trying to take away our joy. They're trying to take away our uniqueness. They're trying to take away our memories. So at the end of the day, If you gotta dance it off, just dance it off. Just dance it off.
Females talking about my BBL.
Bitch, that's the same shit they got your baby daddy for. That's the same shit they got your last hoe cut. Bitch, that's the same shit they got your baby daddy for. Come outside, hoe. Come outside, hoe.
This is disgusting.
Females talking about my BBL.
Bitch, that's the same shit they got your baby daddy for. That's the same shit they got your last hoe cut. Bitch, that's the same shit they got your baby daddy for. Come outside, hoe. Come outside, hoe.
Yeah, man.
Somebody put that in the chat. Just dance it off. If all else fails, here's another thing you could here's another thing you could put on my gravestone. If all else fails, just dance it off. I've been in the worst positions in my motherfucking life, and all I can do is dance. Somebody put that in the chat. You know, put a 7 in the chat if you've been in the worst position in your life. You couldn't do nothing but just dance it off. Just dance it.
Females talking about my BBL.
Bitch, that's the same shit they got your baby daddy for. That's the same shit they got your last hoe cut. Bitch, that's the same shit they got your baby daddy for. Come outside, hoe. Come outside, hoe.
All right, y'all. I'm out of here, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. It was a beautiful time to be alive. All the good stuff, all the good fixes. Oh, next time I see you, listen. Next time I see you, it's going to be a lot more professional. Okay? Forgive me for not being professional. I got all this shit in the back and all this whatever. Put a 7 in the chat if you at least were thinking about being a little bit more woke tonight. Put a 7 in the chat if you enjoy our fellowship. Mind you, I'm just the guy in front of the camera. I'm one of you guys. All of us are in one gang together. I just happen to be the guy in front of the camera, blah, 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 blah. All of you guys are important. On the next stream, I want to ask you guys if you have something to offer. In other words, start thinking about what your talent is, and maybe in the next stream or even right now, let us know what you do for a living or what you do on the side that you feel like God put you here to do. Maybe we could have 15, 20 people in the chat. All of us could put what we do in the chat, and we could start communicating and networking. I want to start really making this thing real. I'm also going to start doing the lottery again. When I first started my Patreon, I was doing a lottery once every month. I was giving money back to the people who was investing in my Patreon. I was doing a lottery, so I'm going to start doing my lottery again. So thank you guys for really believing in me. It gives me a sense of purpose to know that at least someone is checking for me in some instance. I'm going to continue to ride on the matriarchy, not because I don't love women and Black women in particular. I have to ride on the matriarchy because it is what it is. And we have not heard from our Father. Somebody put that in the chat. Before I get out of here, I'm going to say this one last thing, and I'm gone. We have not heard from the Father.
Currently going to court fighting to see my children, fighting for visitation rights. And this has literally been going on for 7 years now. And it's been a spiritual battle.
I'm about to get out of here, guys. 7 years this Black man was fighting in court to see his children. In the meantime, they were being brainwashed to hate him. This is the story of Black America. I want to tell you the truth. And you could talk about the men who were raping the children and the men who were running away. These are all fucking small outliers. The main chunk of Black America is Black men wanting to be in the child's life and being kept out. And we keep on seeing the evidence over and over. But guess what? At this point, when you see the evidence and turn away from it, that's a curse unto you. Same with me. If I see truth and I continue to turn away from the truth, that's a curse unto me. So when you see the truth of Black men who have continuously fought, you remember, you always want to tell Black men, you should have fought harder. This is another thing that the Matrix is going to tell you. They're going to tell you as a Black man, you should have fought harder. And I saw a beautiful meme that described this perfectly. It said, for all the people telling Black men that they or men in general, fathers, that they should have fought harder, how about we shouldn't have to fight at all to see our children? How about that? I saw a meme that said that. It was just amazing. It was just simply put. You always tell us we need to fight harder and get a better lawyer. Do you know how much these lawyers charge just to talk to them? $3,000 just to talk to them. And then you get into court, you still get fucked in your ass like Tyrese. Did you see Tyrese getting fucked in his ass? Yeah, I said it. Tyrese went to court like a good boy and got fucked in his ass and buck broken.
So in 2018, when you were financially in shambles, do you know how much you made that year?
I don't.
Well, according to your tax return, you made $2.221 million. Page 32. Do you want to check my mask?
Sir, I'm asking you because I don't do the CFO thing. Here's a question to you, smart
No,
person.
hey, that's enough. You go sit down. We're taking a break. Lawyer's back now. If you do it again, I'm going to hold you in contempt. You don't ask any questions. That's not how this works.
What the fuck?
This is what they want you to do, black man. And that's what they did to a millionaire. Somebody put that in the chat. This is what they did to a millionaire. What do you think they're going to do to you? Working at AT&T. Working at, I don't even know where you niggas work at. I told you I'm a waiter at a restaurant. What do you think they're going to do to me working in a restaurant and I go into the motherfucking white man's court telling him I believe I should have authority over my black son or my black daughter? What do you think they're going to tell us? It's a fucking game. And I'm supposed to play this game? Fuck that. And if you think I'm supposed to play this game, fuck you. You hear me? Man, let me read some comments. I'm about to get out of here. How about that? Talk to me in the chat for this last little 10 minutes because I'm usually going to 5 hours. I'm a little early tonight.
In school telling me, always in the barbershop, Chief Keef ain't about this, Chief ain't about that. My boy at BD on a fucking Lamron on them. They say that nigga don't be putting in no work. Shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas ain't no shit. And all y'all fuckers talking about Chief Keef ain't no hitter, Chief Keef ain't this, Chief Keef a fake. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't live with that nigga. Y'all know that Nick got caught with a ratchet shooting at the police and shit. Nick been on probation since fucking I don't know when. Motherfucker, stop fucking playing him like that. Them niggas all savages out there. If I catch another motherfucker talking sweet about Chief Keef, I'm fucking beating their ass. And so I'm not playing no more.
I'm going to read some comments before I get out of here. Infinite Charms, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you as always, beautiful black woman. One day we're going to meet. One day we're going to meet for sure, Infinite Charms. Just don't worry about that. We're going to meet for sure. The internet is just, the internet is a beautiful place, y'all. Don't let people talk shit about the internet. Don't let people talk shit about social media. You hear how they talk shit about YouTube and social media like it's not real? Social media, if I may be honest, social media is very real. Social media is one of the last real places. Social media is where you say what you really fucking feel. A lot of people in my chat like Infinite Charms. She shows her beautiful black face. But on the internet, a lot of people don't even show their face. So imagine when you're not showing your face, you can say whatever the fuck you want. The people on the internet are saying what they really feel. That's what you need to understand. Stop trying to downplay YouTube. Stop trying to downplay social media. You better understand the revolution will not be televised, but it will be recorded. I'm gonna say it again. The revolution will not be televised, but it will be recorded, possibly on a camera phone. And I said this bar one time too. I said, what was the bar? I made this bar. I said, hold on. It was. I said, back against the wall I've been in before. When I die, I'll hope Yah opens the door for him. Yeah. I feel like Pac. Damn, I wish I remember that bar. I feel like Craig. I got the Glock under the drawer. Anyway, I'm gonna remember this shit when I'm less fucked up. Because I've been sipping champagne and I've been smoking, but I had this dope ass bar. It was something like I feel like damn. That's why I need to stop drinking this shit because I would have remembered this bar. When I die, I hope y'all opens the door for him. I feel like Craig, I got the Glock under the drawer. It ain't smoking no. Fuck it. I'm gonna fuck it up. Anyway, I used to be able to spit some bars, nigga. I need to tighten up my shit. I used to be able to spit these bars. These niggas can't fuck with me though. I'm not gonna lie. If I take it seriously, I got bars too. Imagine J-Lethal rapping. You got to think about it. I'm just talking right now. I just did 5 hours damn near freestyle. I didn't even write none of this. Think about how many fucking live streams I did 5 hours. I didn't write one thing. That's a freestyle. And what you need to understand is what I'm doing right now is better than rapping. Fuck the beat, nigga. How about that? Put that in the chat. Fuck the beat. I am the beat. I don't need a beat. I do this shit a cappella. I'm freestyling right now. Think about it. Even the people on the news, they have to read the teleprompter. I don't even have nobody telling me what to do right now. I can go for 7 hours right now if I wanted to. But I gotta go. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm gonna probably see you next Monday. I wish I had a better opportunity to talk to you guys more professionally and more often. But I gotta do what I do. Everybody's always trying to. I feel like everybody's trying to play me. I'm always having nightmares. I want y'all to pray for me, guys. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna pray for me tonight. At least say a good prayer. I'm not perfect. I have a lot of sins. Maybe later I'll tell you more about my sins. Did I tell you about my porn addiction? Somebody put a 7 in the chat if you heard about my porn addiction.
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
I have an extreme porn addiction, pornography, porno, sex, naked body, vagina, titties. I have an extreme porno addiction.
Sensational.
And here's the thing, before I get out of here, I'm going to ask you guys, how about this? I'm going to ask you guys, because I'm about to get out of here, guys. Infinite Charms, I got an extreme porn addiction. This has nothing to do with anything. It's just been my entire life. I'm just talking in general. Before I leave, you know what I tell the Christian people? I say, okay, I have a porno addiction. They say, well, you need to believe in Jesus Christ. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down now. Calm down. I said I had a porn addiction. Well, you need to believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we're missing. It's a miscommunication. I said I like titties and ass and pussy and all that stuff. And you're telling me I need to believe in Jesus Christ. Now, I don't see how those two things are connected personally. I need you guys to talk to me de facto. And this is a very serious conversation. If I like watching porno, I need to know how to get out of that. And you can't just say, well, believe in Jesus Christ, believe in Jesus Christ. There's a whole conversation behind that. Okay? We need to have a whole conversation on how to get people away from lust and porno and stuff like that, from the physiological, tangible body parts. Because remember, here's the thing about Jesus Christ. Again, if he was a black man, he was a white man, whatever the case, he was a man, right? He had a penis, right? You see what I'm saying? Think about it. I'm about to get out of here. But think about it. Why is it that we never ask these questions? Did Jesus Christ have a penis? It sounds crazy. It sounds ridiculous. Did Jesus Christ? Oh, wow, you're gonna go to hell for even asking that. But if he did, then did he get erections? Because remember, Jesus never sinned, meaning he never acted upon his things. But did he ever have an erection? Because an erection is natural to males. Listen to me closely. A grown man saying he never had an erection to a woman, what would you say? So now the question becomes, what was temptation really to Christ? Meaning, did he avoid the temptation, or was it just never there? Do you hear me? I'm gonna leave on that. I'm gonna leave on that because I think that's a powerful question. I asked that question before. Did Jesus Christ ever get aroused by a woman? Because if he never got aroused by a woman, how could he tell us how to act when we're aroused by a woman? How can he tell us not to act on it, or not to this, or not to that, not to look at her like that? If Jesus Christ was so holy that he never even got an erection, he didn't even basically need to use his penis for anything because he's Jesus, right? This is what the church is telling you. The church is telling you not to look at Jesus as a man. That's the problem right there. The Bible told you that Jesus was a man for a reason, but the church does not want you to look at him like a man. I'm looking at Jesus like a man. Did he have a penis? Was he aroused? Did he see these titties like I saw these titties? I'm about to get out of here, but now y'all made me mad. This is the last question I have before I get out of here. Here's another fucking question. De facto, you said you recorded the last part. Record this part too. De facto, record this part right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did Jesus Christ ever see titties and get aroused? Because every man I've ever sat in the barbershop with can tell me a story of some titties that aroused him. So the question is, was Jesus ever aroused by this and he just avoided the temptation? Because to me, that would be more powerful, wouldn't it? What would be more powerful to you? A man who never felt temptation, who never felt aroused, but he's telling you what to do when you're aroused? Or a man who was aroused, a man who was tempted, but decided not to engage for whatever reason, and now he's telling you how he did it? Which one is more powerful to you? Which one are you willing to listen to? Are you listening to me, guys? This is a serious revolutionary conversation. Because if you let your grandma tell it, Jesus Christ was some blonde-haired, blue-eyed white man walking around, and he never did no wrong. He never flipped over the tables and all that. And I never said Christ did anything wrong. But what I'm saying is, was he a man that felt the same sensations that other men do? And if he was a man that felt those same sensations, he would have felt the urges and the temptations that we feel as far as sexuality is concerned. This is a conversation that we need to have. But again, you're going to say, well, J-Lethal's just crazy. He's talking about some dumb shit. Whatever. Thank you guys for joining me, guys. I'm going to read the comments a little later. Let me read some comments. Fighting the temptations requires discipline. I fight mine out of respect. I don't think you guys are really hearing me, guys. I really don't think you guys hear me. Thank you guys for joining me. Maybe one day we could really have these conversations in deeper dialogue. I'm just some random guy on the internet. Until the next time I see you, holla at your boy. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. That means it's 3 o'clock in New York. That means it's 12 o'clock in California. So it's too late. I gotta eat. I haven't ate. I got some delivery food. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope I don't look too fucked up. It's Runaway Slave Gang. Holla at your boy. Until the motherfucking next time I see you, I'm still out here. I'm still here. I'm still here. All praise be to the Most High God. Holla at your boy. Vibrate higher.